Hello everyone, and welcome to Adventuring Sanctuary. You're joining us at the start of Campaign 2. This is our Session 0 that I've thrown together just to get everyone back into the flow of things to make a bit easier for when we transition to the full campaign properly. So today is set in mind so that everyone gets kind of like a warm-up to what's going on, introductions and so on and so forth. Yeah, just 2 years ago, we were doing our first campaign. This is the second one of a mega campaign, which basically means that it's a multitude of campaigns that are all rolled into one. So for each, or for everyone that doesn't know, Diablo 2 is set in 5 acts, or 4 if you're a classic player. But we're playing the 5th act as well, or intend to be. So what happens is each campaign will be based on 1 act each. As you may or may not know, some of them are longer, some of them are shorter. So we may have a really short campaign at one point. Don't worry about it. It all ties into the big finale, shall we say, at the end of the 5th campaign. In that time, there may be people that come and go. So it may be very easy to become disconnected with some of the players. But at the moment, we've got our solid core players, and we've also got a extra player who's joining us today, who I was very excited to introduce to you. As usual, actually no, sorry, it's not going to be as usual because we haven't got a recap. So all we've got is the introduction today. From there, we're going to go into. I'm going to give the players a chance to introduce themselves, say hello, and say who they're playing and who they are. I figured it's time that we try and connect with the audience a little bit more, find out just how that goes later on. Also, at the end of the session, we're going to do a slightly different ending as well to what we normally do. So once the session is over, if you just want to stop watching and leave, and my players just want to go, you can. But apparently I've got a little present being gifted to me, as it was my birthday recently. So the players have kind of worked together and found a way to get me some some sort of present that is being revealed at the end of this session. So if you're interested in that, carry on watching. If not, don't bother. So yes, we do have Scarlet, Ophi, Zarin, Bosa, and as you see, there's a new name down the bottom, Maury, who's going to be our new player. So without further ado then, times are ticking and Diablo's minions are getting stronger. So, Session 0, Act 2. The Aftermath. We will try and unmute everybody and get them into solo and see who they're playing and what they're doing. And then we'll get this mute up again. So if everybody who is my players, if you want to unmute yourself and just one by one, just go around and say who you are, who you're playing, and add any information that you wish to give about your characters. So if we start from the left with Scarlet, Ophi, Zarin, and so on.
Hi everyone, my name's Richard. I'm playing Scarlet, our neighbourhood Amazoness, Ranger Warrior. Favoured weapons of use are her dual hand crossbows, although after the recent showdown with Andariel, her weapons and kit are not looking in good shape right now. Scarlet struggled with a lot of personal torment and loss over the course of the last campaign, and I'm hoping we can expand on her development as a demon hunter persona throughout season 2.
Alright, cheers, Scarlet. Ophi, you got anything to add?
Here we go. So I'm Nicola. I've been running as Ophi since since I think about November 22. Ophi is a sorceress. She has a familiar. She originally started off as a kind of a ball of flame, and then she evolved. She then was a phoenix, and she's now kind of in a flame-style human-like form. She's very much a child still, but I'm working with her on that. She can now cast spells. She's very helpful, but she can dissipate and then rebirth very much the same way as a phoenix. So she has a very short lifespan if she gets damaged. Ophi, she came across the party walking through a graveyard of all places. I think just towards the end of the last part of the campaign, we kind of adapted the group name of Ophi's Bodyguards. So yeah, I think that's me. I think it's Rin's turn now.
I'm Zrin, lightning specialist sorcerer. First mission was dragged into fighting a boss by the paladin of the group, and since then just kind of had to stick and deal damage every now and then when I can hit an attack. Nothing that special nothing special compared to like the other two's core abilities, but pretty cool. I think that's it.
Alright.
Right, guys, I am Bosa playing a He-Man-esque type barbarian who is obviously always raging, always wielding either two short swords or the great axes, just for that double swing effect. I think it really adds a punch, should we say. I started here, well, I'm fairly new. I started in February, was it, DM?
Yeah, around there.
Yeah. And so I've just joined the group, Bosa's looking to sort of find himself and maybe return to the mountains, back to his clan, with some extra knowledge and abilities to help.
Alright, well, that's the core team. Maury, if you don't want to say too much about your character, obviously, because you are going to be joining as a fresh one, but you can maybe give a few details that don't give too much away if you want to. If not, you don't have to.
Yeah, sure. So I'm Maury, and I'm a little druid, human person. I'm a little bit lost, and sometimes stupid, but it's all fine, because I have my cute companions that I carry with myself.
Alright, that's fantastic. Okay. So there you have it. That's our players. You're all introduced, and I will dive straight into the rest of the game now. So I'm going to do the prologue, which is going to be quite a bit of narrative, so bear with us on that one. But we will get into a little bit more of the game, shall we say, a little bit later on. There's also an added extra, which I've also given the link and so on. We're going to actually watch a video which will bring us straight into the second act and give you an idea of just what the lore and the storyline that we are following right here. So I will open my intro up. If everyone else is on mute, that's fine. Great stuff. Right, so move on to the aftermath then. So this is at the end of last campaign. Andariel had been defeated. Her soul was sent back to the fiery hells from whence it came. But as they say, evil never dies. It merely slumbers, and never a truer word could be spoken, for given enough time, Andariel would surely return to walk on Sanctuary and inflict her anguish on people once again. However, in the time that followed this event, the party returned to a hero's welcome back at the Rogue encampment, and rightly so. For through their combined efforts of friendship and focused minds and still resolves, they were able to rid the land of the evil which corrupted it so heavily. In honour of the party and their achievement, and with whatever they could spare to use within the limited storage, the remainder of the surviving rogues threw a grand party, which lasted a good 48 hours, give or take. And although the times had been hard recently, for the 2 days that passed, everything seemed well again. Take note, however, though a victory this may be, Andariel and her devilish army were only a fraction of the evil that threatened Sanctuary. And while small victories where you can get them are great to celebrate, the region is safer, yes, but the rest of the world is still at high risk as a whole. After the celebration had ended, things began to return to normal within the encampment. It was now time to plan and to make preparations to move on, with the roads now cleared and safer to travel along. Wherever started each day to taxi the rogue scouts back up to the monastery, a few at a time, and as many as his caravan could handle. It took a few days doing this, but during their somewhat free time, the party were able to continue with various tasks around the encampment, or what was left of it, that is. Ophi continued on with her herbalism lessons with Akara, and eventually learned how to create minor strength potions and poison antidotes. Bosa, also under Akara's mentoring, managed to gain better knowledge of how to treat open wounds more efficiently. Riker worked on his physical prowess even more and gained a good understanding of how to use axes more accurately in battle. Zorin tried to charm his way around the camp, helping where he was needed, but overall helping to bolster the spirits of the rogues even higher with his positive demeanour, reminding them that every so often they can go home finally and start to rebuild. Scarlet, although physically and mentally drained, she managed to spend some time with Chelsea like she wanted, and spent a few hours a day working on a special project with her, a project that was very close to Scarlet's heart. So we fast forward a couple more days, nothing really goes on, and eventually the last day in the encampment arrived. It was time to leave, and so the party gathered their things, mounted the cart that was seeing some heavy usage by now, and with the remaining few rogues, Chelsea and Decker came, they headed across the solid bridge which linked the encampment to the wilderness. That one bridge that allowed the camp to defend itself so many times from evil. That one bridge that gave the party a sense of returning to a place of safety. That one bridge which marked the very moment when the entire journey began almost 2 full weeks ago. Following the road, several hours passed by and the caravan soon neared the rogue monastery, where the remaining rogues said their goodbyes. Before leaving, however, Chelsea handed a rather ornate-looking bow over to Scarlet and threw her arms around her to give her a huge goodbye hug, and kissed her gently on her blushed cheek before taking a step back and saying, "Take care of yourself, my adopted sister, and thank you all for what you have done for us. Return to us safely one day for a visit, okay? Hopefully we will have the monastery looking as it used to be by then." Chelsea smiled sweetly at her and turned away before Scarlet even knew what was going on. Slightly startled, Scarlet remained sat there, holding the bow given to her in one hand, and touching the cheek that was just kissed with her other hand as she watched Chelsea back away. Talented blacksmith then retreated from the caravan and followed the rest of the rogue sisters into their old home and vanished from sight, whilst the rest of the party stayed on the caravan. They were soon moving along the road again, headed for the eastern gate, located just around the far side of the monastery grounds. As they passed by, they took one last look back at the gate together, breathed a heavy sigh of relief, each almost in unison, then focused their thoughts on the journey ahead. The cart, pulled by way of 2 most trained workhorses, slowly took off down the winding mountain pass towards the sandy dunes at the bottom of the tall, jagged rocks, to finally stand at the edge of the vast Aranok desert. Okay, we'll shrink that down. We'll mute this site so that everything can be heard. Put it on full screen. Party, if you want to watch the video, go ahead.
We traveled east, over the mountains and into the vast deserts of broken lands. As the days passed, my companion told me of himself, that he had once been a great warrior, and that a dark and secret burden now weighed heavily upon him. We traveled for an eternity across that barren wasteland. How long? I couldn't say. And always a dark cloud seemed to follow us just over the horizon. Finally, the journey ended. We climbed the last bridge. There below us lay our destination. The shining jewel, Lut Gholein, with a great sea beyond. We made camp that last night. Perhaps it was the warm desert wind or the sound of the ocean, but for the first time in many weeks, I slept. However, the dreams returned, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld a vision of a great man, the mage, Talrasha. You were there too, Tyrael. I remember seeing you in my dream. His brethren had cornered a great demon, Baal, Lord of Destruction, who had been set loose upon the world. They attempted to imprison the demon within a sacred stone. Yet when their attempts failed, Talrasha selflessly volunteered to contain the demon within himself, completing the prison. He instructed his brethren to bind him within a tomb, buried under the sand, there to wrestle with the demon for all eternity.
Now you know what I seek, Marius. This is my brother. Sleep now. We set out with the dawn.
The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Lut Gholein. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
Okay, so that will give you a good insight as to what is to come. Now, just a quick note, the person who I use the video for is called Dash. I've been following his site for a long time on YouTube. He does do some great videos and some absolutely amazing coverage on all the Diablo stuff you could ever need. So any kind of lore questions you've got will probably be explained in one of his videos. He does many deep dives on all Diablos, right from 1 all the way up to 4. I don't know if he covers them all, but then again, not many people really care about that, so that's fine. But yeah, go check his channel out and obviously subscribe to him because he's absolutely fantastic. Without him, a lot of my interest in this would probably not even be there. So big thanks and shout out to Dash. The channel is Dark Lord Dash, I believe. I know he changed his name. But yeah, you'll be able to find him. So yeah, go check him out. Okay, back to the session then. So wasting no time at all, Warriv commanded his horses to press forward, following the sandy road into the heated dunes of Aranok. The day was still young, and there was quite some distance to travel still. Where are the waypoints when they need them, huh? We're looking out at the caravan, into the open desert. The party could see high wave-like dunes of sand. The vast space stretched out as far as they could see in all directions, and was almost as big as the ocean itself. The sandy hue only broken up by the rare sightings of a green cactus here and there, the varying brown or sandstone colours from large formations of rocks that jutted from the ground, found along the roadway. For the first part of the journey, there seemed to be no signs of other human life anywhere, yet this was the way that they were headed. Looking back from where they come from, the rogue's mountain passage now looked but a mere shadow of itself off in the distance, and eventually even the faded from view as more distance was put between them and the party. This, however, was only the start of the difficult journey ahead. The first day soon became a little cooler, as the sun's heat began to wane as it gave way to the moon that began to make its own ascent into the sky. The party started ever so slightly to feel colder, but almost instantly happening as biting winds would soon pick up, and being tired from the long ride was taking its toll on them. Whilst the change in temperature was nice to begin with, they soon noticed that the desert has very cold and dark nights, and so decided to find a suitable place near to the side of the road to camp for the night. The horses at this point definitely needed the additional rest, or they would run the risk of dying from exhaustion before making it to their destination, the port city of Lut Gholein. However, as the light dwindled, giving way to the dark of the night, off in the distance a campfire light could be seen by all. The caravan carrying the party and supplies for the journey continued along the path slowly, until the campfire was easily visible as the last of the daylight faded to black. It was hard to tell at first, but sitting next to a lone tent cooking a meal on the fire pit was a womanly figure, huddling closer to the fire for extra warmth. Warriv noticed this, pulling the caravan to a quick halt and parked it off to the side of the road. He then turned to the party and said, "Well, I never really expected to see any other soul on this road, but unfortunately, fortune favours us right now, it seems, my friends. Whoever that is over there, they already have a fire going, so all we need to do is make camp nearby and offer some help to them. Why don't you go and introduce yourselves, see who they are, and I will sort the tents out." With that said, the party quickly began to dismount. I moved towards the woman sat quietly in her camp. So, when you are ready, guys, you have just dismounted the cart, or the caravan if you want to call it that, and you are seeing a female figure sat near her tent and fire cooking a meal over just to one side where the caravan has been pulled over to. Warrior has already jumped out and started helping out with Kane as well, putting up some tents so that you guys are able to camp and rest for the night.
Well, I'm going to head straight over. I smell food and I want some of that.
Very nice.
What is it exactly she's cooking?
Then I suggest introductions are in order. Maury, you notice that this caravan has pulled along the road and people have jumped out.
Please don't hurt me. I have daggers, and I'm sure I can. I'm dangerous. Tell me what you want from me.
Whoa, little one, don't worry. I'm not brandishing my weapons. I just smell the food. What is it you're cooking there?
I mean, fair point. I'm one of the best cooks in town. I was one of the best cooks in my town. It's a nice goulash made from things.
I mean, food's food to me, so it smells great. Can I have some?
Well, what do you have in offer? I mean,
I mean,
give and take.
He ruffles through his belt and his bag. What do I have? Let's have a look. Got some old bread in there.
I mean, that's fine for a goulash. If your friends want some too, I suggest I can find more things to make my goulash. But please don't hurt me.
I could offer you good company for a while. That's all.
Scarlet stays aboard.
Sorry, I am stood there with my hands to my forehead, looking at the guys, thinking they've got weapons in their hands. You don't walk up to a woman with weapons in your freaking hands. I know. So, excuse the guys that we've just crossed that desert. We're thirsty and we're hungry. If you have anything to spare, I can give you gold. How much would you like?
Thank God, one lovely woman out here. You can have some of my food for free. You're just so nice and not creepy at all. But yeah, I take some steps back with my dagger still drawn.
Okay, so I'm gonna. My name's Ophi, by the way, and I offer my hand out to shake.
Nice to meet you. I'm Maury, and I nod my head.
Yeah, what's our journey been like in terms of since we left the rogue encampment and area of the stony fields and all of that? What's the demon presence been like since leaving?
It's near enough dealt with because, like I said, the taxiing of the rogues, they've been taking care of any stragglers that are on the road. So they've been basically fighting the way up through whatever remains there might have been. But you pretty much dealt with most of the issues along the road anyway. I think there was just a few outside the monastery that you kind of missed. Everything else has all been dealt with. So really, they were just on clean-up duty as he was taxiing them backwards and forwards. So by the time you by the time you got there, it was all gone. Yeah.
Okay, so they put okay, so we all feel a bit safer then because there's not a lot of demons around still.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, back in the region you were in. You're in a new region now.
Right, and what's the demonic presence like here?
At the moment, nothing. You can't see any form of corruption. It's just basically what you would expect if you were sat in the middle of a desert.
Yeah, Scarlett's just going to be sitting in the caravan, just sort of keeping a suspicious eye out while she's fiddling with the bow. Thinking about home and Chelsea and everyone. She's got quite a sorrowful look in her eye, but she's not really engaging in chatter with our new friend.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's been a bit of a roller coaster ride in terms of emotions for Scarlet. I'd say more so than a lot of other people in the party because of the close connections that you had. I mean, even Chelsea recognises you as an adopted sister into the Order. So, although you're never officially part of it, you're always welcome to be there. And yeah, just like everyone else, obviously, you're welcome to visit, but there's more of a connection with the Rogues and Scarlet than they had with the rest of the party. They came a lot later. There's been lots of things that have been shared between Scarlet and the Rogue, so it's stuff like that.
She's been there the longest. She's been there the longest, hasn't she? She was doing caravan work for them.
Yeah.
Way before this all kicked off.
Mhm. Absolutely.
Yeah, Scarlet's just keeping to herself, looking quite sad, quite sorrowful, sort of looking over the weapon. She's keeping an ear out and a side eye to the surroundings for any signs of trouble. But that's all she's doing.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, if you want to keep watch on your surroundings, not a bad idea. So what I'm going to do then, I'm going to give you guys a moment to, I guess, campfire chat, whilst I get a few bits sorted, and then after that we can move straight on to the next part of the narrative, and I'll get you into the next part of the game.
And I'm already talking with the microphone on mute.
Thank you, Ophi. That is the best present you could give me. Never change.
So I've sort of sat down next to my kind of familiarise myself with where she's sitting in the cart that she's next to, kind of taking in her belongings and stuff, and offer her the gold. I say, was it 10 gold per person? So then I hand it over. So that's counted Nick's as well. 70 gold, 60 gold.
What's this for?
The food.
Oh, to have some of Maury's food.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
And I'm obviously waiting for a response.
Yeah, my food is worth that much. You're right. I give you some more.
So, which way are you heading, Maury?
You see, down the road. Well, where are you heading, guys?
Good question. Which way are we going, guys? And I'm sort of sat looking at them thinking, where the hell are we going next?
Wherever the next food takes us, you know. I just follow my nose. And you guys.
Scarlet just sort of you hear from the voice in the caravan nearby. Lut Gholein, if you'd listen, you'd know.
I mean, if you follow the food smell, I can make it stay with you if you want to. Everyone needs a good cooking person.
I'm happy to eat whatever you're cooking.
Everything. But for real, I was on the road for so long and it's so... I get bored when I'm alone. You seem kind of good people. At least you pay good money for my food, so I can offer you more food on your journey if you want to.
Also just turns to Ophi and you know, just says please. Can we?
I can't say we could pay you for it all the time, but we can certainly protect you against anything we come across.
Oh yeah, I'm good at that. I can do that.
Yeah, just not so heavy on your weapons there. You might want to put them down for a bit. I'm sure your arms are aching by now.
Yeah, I'll lay them beside me.
Maury also puts her dagger down and is like, you know, I would cook for you for free if you really some strong people and can protect me against these things outside here, because, you know, they're not the nicest.
Sounds like a plan. It'd be nice to have some new people in the party. It's always nice to have a little bit of a change. So, whereabouts are you from then, Murray?
Um, you know, where are you from, guys? Just fill me in.
Well, we have just come from the encampment on the other side of the desert. We've just helped some rogues clear out a monastery, so they can now go back home. So we're just looking to see who else we can help along the road. Yeah, we like to clear out demons and stuff.
So you're some sort of heroes then?
I guess. Not a label I like to carry, but I'm sure the guys are more into that than me.
I'd have to say Riker over there is the real hero.
Riker's a pincushion. He loves it.
he keeps our head where it's at.
I never hear him complaining. For me, I just stand as far back as I can and just shoot my fire and ice. That doesn't always work. I wave Nyx across because she's been standing back chatting to Scarlet, and introduce Nyx to Maury. Obviously, Nyx is quite fiery. Although she does have a human form, you can see flame around her. She doesn't set fire to anything, but she's not 100% human looking either. So, Nyx doesn't offer you a hand because she's scared of burning you, Maury, but I introduce you to Nyx, and Nyx kind of smiles at you, and she sits down next to me. She's not one for many words, but when she does talk to me, she sounds like a small child. So Maury, this is Nyx. Nyx is my familiar. She's kind of made of flame, which is why she's not particularly chatty, but she can certainly cast a spell. I'm sure you have your own familiars by the look of your person.
Yes, I mean, your familiar seems quite practical in regards of making a campfire. Mine are a little bit more fluffy and a little bit more creepy, probably. I have a little worm. He's called Frank. And I also have a wolf. But
you have a role? Can you tell me more about your familiars? I'm curious.
I'm so sorry. Yes, of course. So Frank, my worm, is just the most amazing worm you can have. It's a poison creeper, and I found it on my way. And I fed him, I gave him shelter. He's my familiar. And he loves me, I love him. And then later on I also got a wolf. Because, you need some protection that's more than a worm. And people...
Is he nearby?
You can do show and tell if you want, Maury.
I can?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice! I would like to... Come here, Frank! Spirit Wolf! Kinda.
So, any odd way from casting spells as you would normally know them, Ophi and Zarin. This Maury character kind of like calls to these things in a way that would be akin to calling pets instead of minions. And as she does so, you can see that there is a crack in the ground, and a vine-like creature explodes through it.
There's Frank.
And you can
Welcome.
see near to her, within 10 feet or so, is who she calls Frank.
He's cute, isn't he? Just got his mother's eyes.
That's pretty cool.
That's a poisonous. Scarlet sort of points out that from the carriage. That sounds like a poisonous plant.
I
He's
mean,
not going to harm us, is he?
no. If you keep your distance and don't. No, we are party now. No, he doesn't do any harm.
But
But if he would
assuming-
ever try something, you know.
Ah, okay. So I assume he can do harm if he needs to.
So here's Frank.
Harm. I mean, I wouldn't call it harm. I would call it defense. So, he can defend himself and myself.
Ah, okay. So he defends and protects.
Of course. Like a real worm does.
Has everyone seen the image on screen?
It looks pretty cool.
Scarlet knocks an arrow and draws.
Typical Scarlet.
That's. I thought you. I mean, when you said worm, I thought you meant like, you know, a worm.
Oh, it is a worm. It's just a mutant.
Yeah, it looks like a sandworm that you get in Beetlejuice.
But it's
Yeah.
it's natural.
Mori
Okay.
pets his worm, her worm.
I mean, it looked
Yes,
quite
it's a bit of
intimidating.
fire.
Wouldn't Scarlet interpret this as a threat?
No.
I'm hoping Scarlet would have overheard the conversation that we've had.
Bits of.
How large is he?
He's roughly from ground up about 3-4 feet. So he's not huge, but he can burrow.
Oh, so not talking house sized or
No,
anything?
no, nothing like that. He's only small.
So you can't ride him in a battle.
No. You squash him in a battle. But no, it can't be ridden. Doesn't count as anything like that. Yeah, just a small vine-like creature that doesn't seem to sit still either. It doesn't kind of like just pop up out the ground and stay there. It kind of loops around the area as if it's looking for something. It's trying to seek out something.
Interesting. Does he hunt?
He can do whatever I want him to do. But yeah, he's great. And so smart and familiar. But... yeah.
Scarlet
we
has
should-
visions of Frank and Dirty Gary. Of Dirty Gary, Beatrice and Bob. And just sighs. Here we go again. Why are they always horrific looking minions?
I frown at him and think, Nix isn't horrific looking.
Oh, so Frank is not a minion. He's my friend.
Scarlet's not on board with that.
Are you conjuring your next one, Maury?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you know how to click and drag your things off on Roll20? So just find all your
think
characters that you've
so.
got access to.
Yeah, it's there.
There he is.
Welcome. This is Snow White. And she cuddles with a big, like a wolf. It's a spirit wolf. He's just a cutie, isn't he? Just like Frank.
She's stunning.
Scarlet lowers her bow and jumps out and goes, "Puppy!" And gives it a little hits and strokes.
So
Now that is the art I can get on with.
So the interesting thing about this one is that although you can see a solid white form of this wolf, it kind of flickers as if it's more of a illusion or an image. But as you feel it, Scarlet, and I assume it would let you, you do, like, obviously you touch something solid, but it's to look at, it doesn't look like what you are touching. It gives a completely different feel, and the way that you see him come into being is because he is a summoned creature. You kind of see like a rift open up, a very, very faint rift, and then this creature just forms out of all this spirit energy that leaks out of this rift and takes form of this wolf.
Wow.
It's a bit of a spectacle, to be honest, anytime a spirit is summoned. And I believe, Maury, you can do 2 of those.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh.
But they're identical, so it doesn't matter.
Does it have like a physical presence when I touch it?
Yeah, absolutely. Totally corporeal.
Scarlet looks intrigued. I much prefer this one. This one's a lot nicer than that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what? Don't call it a thing.
Scarlet is very opinionated at times, but she's brilliant.
I think opinionated.
Do any of them eat? With them being weird?
No.
Spirit
They don't need
things?
to.
Oh, okay.
They don't need to.
That's good. More for me.
Because they are basically the same as what Nyx is in a different form.
Okay.
So she doesn't require any sustenance to stay alive. She just is, like, by the will of the elements, whereas these creatures come out of the spirit realm.
I mean, sometimes Frank can get the rest of the stuff that is still left, the leftovers. You know? He likes them.
Okay.
Scarlet gives it a pet and then jumps back on the caravan. Kind of pretending that the outburst didn't happen.
I think it was all pretty cool.
You just hear behind you, come like 15, 20 feet or so, 2 loud thumps. As you look around, you can see that the horses have slumped down and they are now settling down to rest. You also can see that some of the tents have been put up by Wariv whilst you've been chatting, so time has been ticking on.
I don't know about you guys, but I should get some rest. It was a long day. Short nap, and then I'm ready to go wherever you want to go.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, so it's your first rest outdoors, so we're going to need to set up some sort of night watch. So, who is going to sleep and who is going to stay up?
Me and Nyx can stay awake because Nyx will keep the. Well, she glows, so yeah. She can keep the fire burning, and she can keep.
Yeah,
well,
true. Yeah, she can.
And she can keep me awake.
Just by touching it, she can stoke it up.
Mhm.
Okay, so you and Nyx are staying awake. Is anyone else going to stay up and join Ophi, or are you going to hit the hay?
Do you need anyone else? What do you want? Do you want me to join you?
Completely up to you.
Ophi, would you like the company?
If you want to stay up, that's fine on me.
Obviously, the people who are staying up aren't going to be resting.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Yeah, you know what? You always need more than one person on a watch.
I'll stay up as well.
Okay, well, Nyx doesn't actually need to sleep, so why don't Nyx stay awake and the three of us break down 3-hour chunks?
That sounds like a good plan.
Suits me.
And then at least then we'll get a short rest.
Yeah, everyone who's staying awake is getting a short rest at the most. Everyone who is going to sleep, however, it's up to you how long you want to spend. If you want to spend time on a long rest, you can, or you can do an extended rest and get those extra hit points for, I think, an extra 3 hours.
Answers on a postcard?
Yeah, we don't all answer at once. That's good.
Murray's having problems with her mic.
Who is?
Murray.
Oh no.
I'm back.
Yep.
You go back.
We got you.
Thank God.
We got you.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, Maury, you are, unless you, well, you've already said that you want to go to sleep, so
Yes,
I've got your
but
answer.
I would offer just a little short rest, and then I can take over the night watch, because it seems like you guys are more tired than I am. But like the power nap, and then I'm perfect to watch.
I mean, it's your choice, but make your decisions.
Okay, well, Nyx is going to stay awake anyway.
So,
are we doing
Ophi, you staying up?
I'm going to stay up for a limited amount of time, and then I'm going to get some rest.
Right, how long do you want to stay up?
Well, if there's 4 of us awake, and we take it as a night, so 2 hours.
Well, let's just check here.
So that would potentially make us all a 6-hour rest if we're doing 8 hours.
Mm-hmm. So you are doing. So those that are doing, if you're doing an extended rest, you can, and that's 8 hours of pure sleep. If you're doing a long rest, which means that you don't suffer the exhaustion and so on, you're not tired, you don't get the hit point addition, but you do basically wake up fine. That's an hour of light activity and 5 hours of sleep. Anything less than that, and you'd consider doing a short rest, which is only 10 minutes, but you know, I'll extend that a little bit longer, but it's fine. So what do you want to do with regards to that?
I think mine would be considered a long rest. So.
I tell you what, can I jump in on the long rest just because I don't get any rage? I've used up all of my rage, so if anything happens, I won't be any use to you guys.
Oh, you'll be fully refreshed by now.
Oh right, are we? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I don't mind just having a short rest then.
Short rest is fine.
The only thing that you've done is basically trekked through, you know, several hours of like a temperate climate and to get to the monastery, and then past there you've gone for the rest of the day in a hot desert. So you're starting to you're just at the end of the day tiredness. So nothing too strenuous, but you know, you're going through a desert, so it's a bit of a hit on the body. You're obviously drinking a lot more, going through your rations and so on.
I mean, Scarlett's already agreed to stand watch, so just keep him watch.
Okay, that's Scarlett's answer. So you're going to stay up.
I'm also going to stay up.
He's going to find a shade part of the caravan and just sit down and watch. Keep a lookout.
Well, it's night time, so that shouldn't be too hard for you. Well, okay. So, Scarlet, you are going to stay up. Zrin, you also stand up. So, it looks like nobody is resting apart from Bosa.
What, right?
No. I'll do it. I'll stay up a bit as well. I think everyone stayed up. We'll just do it. Turns wrong.
You stayed up a little while just chatting, and now it's
Yeah.
time to decide who's going to stay up for the rest of the night so that others can sleep.
Oh, go on, I'll sleep. If everyone's stayed up, I'll have a snooze.
You might as well. There's 4 of you staying up. You might as well have a rest. So Bosa, we're going to say that you do a extended rest. So you're going to have a nice temporary hit point bonus to add to your pool. Everyone else who's staying up for the night will not have that. But you will be able to do anything that gives you, or anything you can get back within a long rest. Even though you're staying up, I'm going to slightly change it for this one because it's different circumstances. So I would say that you're doing the long rest, but you're going to be doing obviously on and off sleep rotations and stuff like that. So you're not going to get as long sleeping, but you're going to get some. All right. So any exhaustion and stuff like that will be gone anyway. But as you guys are absolutely fine, all it comes down to is who's going to stay up and who's going to get the bonus HP. So Bose is going to get the bonus HP. Everyone else is just going to stay up. Okay.
Okay, do you want me to roll that D10 now?
Yeah, 2D10.
2D10? Okay, it just says 1D10 in the...
Should say per act.
Schematics. Oh, yeah, it does say per act, yeah. Okay. 2D10.
Nice. Make sure 13 hit points.
Yeah.
That'll come in handy. Alright. So, with that out the way, and as you guys move into the night, you gradually find places that you can get your head down now and then. You find yourself dropping off because the sheer journey that you're taking at the moment is one that your body is not used to. And I wouldn't say it's exhausting you, but it is making you tired a lot quicker. Even though you are travelling through the desert in a caravan, which is well shaded, it is still the sheer amount of heat that you're having to deal with. And yes, Ophi, even you are starting to find this a little bit unbearable.
Very upbeat.
Yeah, you're all sweaty and sticky, and it's not nice. However, overnight, like I said, everything does cool you down. You can have a quick wash and get sorted out, and then get prepared for the morning to come. And so, that brings us on to the next part. So then, the following morning arrives sooner than expected, and with it the heat once more. Wareth and Deckard are already starting on closing up the camp. The party pack up their things and mount the caravan once more with a new addition, Mori. Once more they set off east towards Lut Gholein, keeping an eye on their surroundings as the terrain turns less sandy and more rocky. Palm trees and dried plants now line the road, giving some much welcome shade from the punishing sun's rays. With nothing happening throughout that journey time, we'll fast forward to the end of another day. So it's just basically boring travel with nothing really to see. You're keeping yourselves busy. Journey once again is taking its toll on everybody. As for the second time, the day begins to turn to night. After many hours of talking about the area, the weather, complaining about the heat, the vast quantity of sand in their clothing, and how thirsty they all are, all the time, the party once more begin to look for a place to camp within the rock-lined sea of the sand. Travelling a little further along the road though, and somehow as if blessed with amazing luck twice now, Warrior spots another great place to park the caravan up, as the light in the sky begins to turn from bright blue to soft orange glow. This time though, it is right next to an oasis. Perfect. As Warrior parks up again, the party stay ever vigilant and notice that a few loose stones fall from the large sprawling rocks around the area. But thinking it's just the wind knocking the stone fragments loose as it tears and bites around the high areas, or small insignificant creatures of some sort scuttling around doing their own thing, they ignore it and soon find themselves once more in the cold and dark. With only a fire pit and a few lanterns to light up the area they have picked to rest in for the night. So, everybody who didn't do a extended rest has the option to do one and now. If you don't and you want to stay up, that's absolutely fine. So decide what you guys want to do, please. Obviously,
Well, I guess I'll do some staying up tonight, seeing as
yep,
I mean I felt fully refreshed after last night.
very honourable of you. Yeah, you got a nice, safe night's sleep, which is one you probably haven't had for quite some time. As for Ophi, who else was there? Ophi's are in, Scarlet and Maury. Maury, did you stay up? I can't remember. Did you get some sleep?
No, I got some sleep.
Okay.
I got a power nap.
Yeah, so in which case then you also get 2 extra D10 added to your hit points. So if you want to roll those now.
Yes.
Was that 2 extra D10?
No, not for you, Ophi, not yet. Only for Maury at the moment.
Worried. And... Oh yeah,
dear.
that was...
So you get an extra 3 hit points added to your temporary hit points. If you could add that to your sheet, please.
Yes.
Alright.
I'm gonna do it.
So that's as a result of you sleeping. So you and Bosa got some sleep. Everyone else stayed up and got like broken sleep at best. So this time round, there's a nice oasis right next to you. In fact, what I will do is, where are we? Position 0. Time to hop, skip, and jump into we'll remove my little fellow there because he's no longer needed. So we'll move to there's Bosa. And Maury. Let's see, Riker stays over here for now. Who am I not got? Nyx. And who am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Zrin.
This map looks really nice.
So, as you can see, the caravan has been pulled over to the side, and you've got you would know that this is the direction that you've come from. So, like along there and that way. So you're greeted with another cold night, desert night. So what do you want to do, guys? Do you want to stay up a further night, any of you, or do you want to get a proper extended rest?
Do we know how many more days trip into our destination?
You don't personally know, but Wyriv does, because he travels this route quite often. He is regularly was, I should say, not recently, but he was trading between kingdoms and traveling this route quite often. So he knows that you're not far from your destination.
I'm gonna risk it and stay up another night.
They're also gonna stay up.
You're going to stay up?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine. Not a problem. Zorin.
Yeah.
Make a Constitution save for me, please. Okay, so as a result of you not sleeping over the last couple of days properly, you're really starting to feel the effects of your decisions, and you are finding it hard to focus on, so you have a point of exhaustion on you.
Okay.
Who else is staying up or deciding that enough's enough and you're going to try and get some shut-eye properly?
Ophi's going to get some decent shut-eye.
Okay. That means, Ophi, you will have an extra 2d10 added to your hit point. But you can't contribute to anything over the rest of the time that you're in camp. Scarlet, what are you doing? Boats are staying up, so I'm going to move you over there. Just a sec. Scarlet, what do you want to do? Moves her in there.
She's going to get some rest, I think. She's up 2 days, it's too much. She needs some sleep.
Yep, fair enough. Add an extra 2d10 onto your hit point pool, please. There's 10 HP.
Do we need to do anything with the mana?
Nope.
It doesn't reset or anything.
Well, you should be maxed out on everything.
Oh, no, I wasn't.
Everyone should be maxed out on whatever maximum you have for hit points and MP. Because you would have rested plenty of time in the road camp. So all this is just determining who's going to have any temp HP and who's not, but also who can contribute to anything that happens during sleeping. Okay. We'll put you back on 102. Okay. Okay, so you'll take it. You will decide what you're going to do, and you start bedding down for the night. Those of you who are up can do what you want to do as you are staying up. You can chat about anything, do anything downtime wise that you want to get done. We'll move. Riker can stay in the caravan, he can sleep over there.
Is there any sort of like different herbs and stuff around here? You know, like medicinal stuff.
There may be something that you can find. Well, you gonna have a quick forage whilst you're staying awake?
Yeah.
It's gonna be. Sadly, I'm gonna do it at a disadvantage because you are gonna be doing it at night time.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
All right, and you're obviously in a new area, so you're not quite sure what you're looking for per se. And now, did you learn the ability to forage?
For the
Game info.
making medicines and stuff like that. So foraging's a bit different, I imagine.
Yeah, you've only got like first aid, stuff like that. Knowledge. You don't have any idea of herbs that go into potions and what to look for.
Right. Okay.
So you've not learnt that, so that's out of the question.
Okay. I mean, other than slicing a finger off and trying to mend the wound, I'm not going to try that. This gold cap that I've got. Could I take a moment to kind of, I don't know, hone in on it, trying to, just feel the presence of my ancestors and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, you can always feel the presence of them, and now and then, obviously, they speak to you through that helm.
Oh, that's it for me then.
Right, well, you, Zrin, and Scarlet are all staying up, so I'll place you in the middle. You can decide where you want to stand. I'm not going to do that for you. Everyone else is currently resting. I assume Nix would just be alright with you, Ophi. So, okay. Scarlet's in Bosa. It's on you. What are you going to talk about?
Nothing. Scarlet's sleeping.
Oh, sorry, Scarlet. Sorry. My bad. So it's Zurin and Bosa, sorry.
It's just me and Zurin. Alright, okay. So, Zurin, you can make that fire, right? Can you make it bigger?
I can try. Can I try and shoot a firebolt at the fire?
Yeah, with ease.
Yeah. Does it get any bigger, or is it just like?
I mean, it sparks up. Like it does ignite a little bit more, but it's not really added anything to it, like any duration of the fire sort of thing. So it just it flares up and then goes back down.
Oh,
yeah.
It's more like a light display than anything else.
Hey,
well, I mean, it's cool.
I could put a fireball in it.
I mean, wouldn't that get the whole encampment?
Yeah. You always make a fire.
Not that big. I mean, it is getting. I don't want to say boring, but we've been traveling. There's been no harm or anything come to us. So.
It's unusual.
Yeah, we'll use that word. Say my blades are getting a bit. I don't know, rusty, unused.
Would you miss? Would people not start missing the constant adrenaline rush of their non-stop near-death experiences?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting at. Like, you know, when you're in the heat of it and you're having to tap into that like extra energy surge, it's great. But then it does take it out of you as well. So don't get me wrong, I enjoy these quiet times, but sometimes I think it's just in me to be in there and bashing people about.
Zrin's just a bit upset he's not been able to cast lightning bolt on anyone recently.
You could do it on that log over there, couldn't you?
True. Mr. DM, could I please cast lightning bolt on a random log?
Yeah, if you can find the random log, sure.
Like, is there like not something just like significant on the other side of the road I could just fire at?
There's trees.
Yeah, I'll fire at one of them, please.
Okay.
Just boom and a flash of lightning.
Make your attack roll. Or is it?
It's
no, it's a save or suck, isn't it? Yeah. No, it's fine. So yeah, you arc the lightning straight over into pick a tree, any tree, doesn't matter.
Or I don't know, but it's taking 31 damage. I don't know, just the biggest one.
Does that come out of, I thought it came out of the sky. You commanded it out of the sky. It comes out of you?
Yeah.
Dude. Remind me not to get in your way.
I mean, every time I would have used it near you, I would have made a curve round with careful magic.
Oh, I'm not usually watching you when that's happening.
Can't blame you.
Right, because everything is so dry in the area, obviously. These trees to your left, I'll show you which one. This one here. They just literally burst into fire.
Both are not big enough fire for you.
Yeah, that was fun.
But the spread is contained because obviously they're near to rock, so they're not flammable. They're surrounded by sand, so really you've got like a big fire pit in some way. And you just watch as they start to break and burn and turn to ash and cinders. There's nothing really that comes from it, other than the fact that you're just flexing.
You do it on moving objects? Like if I threw something in the air, could you do it?
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to find something.
I've got 2 more in me.
DM, are there any, I don't know, sticks? Like not really logs, but like big sticks, branches or anything like that lying around?
Around the oasis, you're most likely to find any kind of like loose sticks or branches that might have snapped from the trees. You might find something around there, but other than that, there's not really much here. There's a lot of dry plants over by the caravan, over where Riker's asleep, and Warriv. So you could always take some of that. There's a fallen tree or two here and there, which have been uprooted, so you could always use those.
Yeah. Can I go and break off a chunk of that tree, that fallen tree? I just want to try and throw it, but I want to be like stood there when I throw it. I want to throw it like straight up in the air. I don't want it to be anywhere near where everyone's sleeping.
All right. Well, in which case then, so the order of business would be, you would need to hack at the tree. So I need you to make a attack roll.
Do.
18. That's fine. Yeah. So a big chunk of wood splinters off from the main body of the tree, lands next to you. you think, yeah, this is easy enough. I can pick this up and throw it. So you do. I won't make you roll for that because it's not worth it. So yeah, you just throw it up in the air, over to towards the road, I guess. Is that what you said? Over to yeah. So you can throw it over towards there, no problem. And Zarin, what are you doing? Just lightning bolting.
I'm gonna lightning bolt it in the air.
Okay. So the lightning bolt connects with it instantly. No problem whatsoever. There's no danger apart from it's now falling on fire. But it's falling over by the road, so it's nothing to worry about as such. And meanwhile, everyone else is trying to get some shut-eye. Scarlet's not one of the greatest sleepers.
Me and
I think that's bloody epic.
Alright, well, so after your little firework display, you realise that it's starting to get quite late, or rather early hours of the morning. As fun as this is, you guys decide that you're going to settle down and start making more of an effort to look out away from the camp rather than trying to attract attention to it.
Oh shit, yeah.
What I want you to do is make a perception roll each.
Where's my perception?
12.
Terrible. Can't see in the dark.
Okay. As you look around, Bosa, you are quite happily sitting in bliss, in ignorance of what's going on around you. As for Zarin, you are noticing that there's towards your northern direction, which is, if you remember, I'll just remind you, is actually this direction. Further up the road and off to the side, on a high-rise part of the cliff, is a faint glow, orange in colour, just atop the rocky part of that section of the road. You can't really make out anything else because of the high elevation difference. It would be like, for instance, you trying to look on top of like this, for instance. As you can see, it's quite a lot taller than what you are. So that's kind of what you're seeing. You're seeing up in the distance, there's a glow coming from the top of about half the size of that one, but still a good amount of elevation from the ground.
Does like it look like fire in colour? Like it's an orange?
Yes, it looks like fire. Yeah, like the glow, like a distant glow of fire.
I'm gonna tap Bosa and go, I found another fire.
Another one.
It's not hard as such to notice because, like, if you're paying attention, because of the fact that you're basically pitch black other than the bits that are around your camp. So as far as your light stretches out, that's as far as you can see. But in the distance, everything else is going to be looking a lot brighter because of the fact everything is darker around you. So yeah, it's quite a distance away, but not too far, obviously, otherwise you wouldn't have noticed it.
It's a stable light, isn't it? It's not like moving.
It doesn't seem to be moving, no. Just in general in that area.
Okay. Well, I imagine we're heading that way tomorrow, aren't we? So, do we need to worry about it? I think we can check it out tomorrow if we kind of gauge the distance.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it and see if it does come any closer, like over the rest of the night.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so you sit there and you watch and you talk about obviously random things, and also the fact that there is now what you believe to be another campfire which has been set down the road. Whether there's anyone there, we don't know, but you can definitely tell that there is something there. As the night passes on, and you keep your eyes focused on there, I need you both to make another perception check, please.
Nine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. So as you are focusing on now what you can see in the distance, you're not really paying attention to what's going on closer up. Make one last perception check, but this is for a hearing, as you're stopping and listening into what's going on, or just like in general listening about.
Nat 20.
Yeah, both are, again, nothing for you.
Dude, crap, come on.
Zrin, you managed to catch the sound, the low, very, very low sound of a feline growl.
Oh god, there's more druids. Reckon these ones are as friendly.
Is that your response?
Yeah.
Okay. You look about in the direction that you believe the sound to come from. And you see something moving in the shadows. Not quite sure what it is because they tend to try and stay out of the light as best as they can. But eventually they step in. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. What happens is you see a bipedal looking like a humanoid. It's got, well, I'll tell you what, I'm not even going to give you a description, I'm going to give you a visual description. So just off to the edge, I believe that's as far as you can see. Nope, nope, you can't see that just yet. Yeah, so you should be able to see something just in your view.
Uh-oh.
Can you actually see that without moving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just on the outskirts.
Where are we looking?
Yeah, it should be just on your... You point, obviously, in the direction that you thought you heard something, which you clearly did. And now your focus is on there and not on the fire. And as you look over, you can see that there's something in the distance. It is a strange shape, a strange creature, but not necessarily something that you've encountered in the past. It has very feline-looking, like hands and feet, and the body is generally looking like a humanoid from the chest to the torso, and the legs and the arms. But it's kind of like what you imagine a cat version of the goat demons that you fought before.
Oh.
Alright.
Light that motherfucker up.
How are you responding to seeing this creature? She's trying to... it looks female, and it does seem to be like trying to stay out of the light as best as it can.
Defensive maneuvers. I'm getting ready to cast a spell.
Dispel?
I will ready my short swords.
Like, I'm getting my hands ready, so like, if combat was to arise, I'm just ready to like fire things at them.
Okay, that's fine. That's all I wanted to know.
Should we protect Riker? I mean, he's all alone with the cart.
So with you not actually doing anything, Zrin, other than just observing, paying attention to what's actually happening, you notice that there's kind of a backwards motion in one of this creature's arms. You can't quite see what's going on. She doesn't seem to be throwing anything or attacking or anything like that, but she does see, and I'll tell you what I'll do. I will give you a full-on shifted. So this is what you are looking at. In one arm, she carries a whip. On the other arm, a small, like, buckler kind of shield. Just a small shield, basically.
Cool.
And she heads forwards towards the camp. Doesn't say anything. She kind of like slinks in her movements backwards and forwards, but in general, she's very keen to get towards you. And I'm going to give her 5 feet. You're already prepared for combat. So, whilst everyone else is still in their tents, don't need Ophi, don't need that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. If you want to give me initiative rolls for you, Bosa, and also Zrin, please.
15.
Very nice.
Eesh.
There we go. And 6, okay. Okay, she's got the jump on you, so she literally dashes in. I think, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remember, we're using adjacent squares now, guys. Yeah, this counts for the monsters too. So no diagonal movements. And she literally gets into. In fact. Yeah, it's only 5 feet. So, yeah, she gets right up next to you, Zrin, and swings at you with her whip. Another 18.
Oh no.
And you take 5 points of bludgeoning and 4 points of slashing, as obviously it's a whip. It has the initial impact, and then it has little barbs on this whip so that it can tear into flesh. There is no chatter. There is no sound other than the growling that she's making. It is low. It's not high pitched or anything like that. But also, well, we'll see what happens actually. That is all she's going to be able to do for her turn. She's got a reaction, and that's it. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll move on to Zrin.
Sorry guys, I might wake up. I might ruin your sleep a little bit. I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Shatter right behind her, right here, so that the cat lady is just in it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Could you please make a Constitution save?
I can indeed. Con. It's normal roll, yeah. A 14. That's a save.
Could you please take 19 thunder damage? Oh, sorry, halved.
19 halved.
19 halved, so 9?
9, 18. Yeah, 9. Yeah, so she recoils as the blast hits her in the back. She does jump out the way ever so slightly just to avoid the mass of the blast, but she does get caught in, you know, the I would say the less powerful sections of that blast as it spreads out from a center. So yeah,
yeah, so it was quite loud. I don't know if you want to call that.
Interesting. Okay. Yes, I totally forgot that has a. I was thinking of something else. 10 foot. Right, so everyone was safe. That's fine. Yeah, done that. It doesn't say anything about loud apart from vocals that you would use to cast it. So, unless you're shouting when you're casting, that can be a thing.
Oh.
If you want to wake everyone up that way, or at least attempt to wake everyone up that way, you can.
Yeah, can I unironically scream boom as I cast it, please?
Yeah, if you want that to be your cast word, per se. Then
Yeah, I'll do that one, please.
Yeah, sure. So at the top of your lungs, you point at this creature, or you point behind it, technically, and then shout the word boom. Within an instant, the spell explodes behind it. It manages to obviously resist it slightly, but still takes a little bit of the hit. And, well, we'll see what happens from there. So, anything else for your turn?
Let me see. Can I also put on frozen armor?
Well, let's see.
It's a bonus action.
Bonus
or
action? Yeah, you can.
It's a bonus action. Mana potion. I get 6 bonus hit points. Or is that?
Yeah, that's right. You do.
Yeah.
I'm just going to check on something. 1 second. Where's my yellow text? There it is. Casting. Any ranged attack spell? No, yeah, that's fine. Actually, yeah, that is going to count as a ranged attack spell that you've done before. So she's going to try and hit you again before you cast your armor.
Okay.
This is a reaction. Attack of opportunity, 24, 5 bludgeoning, 6 slashing. Are you still up?
Just about.
Alright. Yep, she's whipping you good. So, yeah, your armor goes up.
I have 4 hit points and 6/10.
Yeah. Clutch, I would say. Yeah, so, I believe that's going to exhaust your turn, isn't it? So, Bosa, you turn and look and see this cat creature just lashing away at Zorin next to you. Also, the fact that there's been that loud boom shouted by him, and then a big force, which you would only just about feel, but not take any damage from.
Okay. Can I? I won't be able to skirt around the fire, will I? gonna have to go the long way.
well, you'll have to go the long way around, I'm afraid. Don't forget you can pass through squares that are occupied by your party, but not by enemies.
Oh right, so I can.
You can use the square to move that. To move basically past Zrin and get next to him. So you're not.
Oh right, okay.
You're not.
I don't have to go the long way.
No.
Yeah.
And then waste an action on a dash or something. That'd be crap for you. But yeah.
Okay. I will.
Which is going to be even more important now that we're using only the 4 cardinal directions for movement.
And I'm not gonna rage. I don't feel like it's only one person, but I'm going to. Where's it gone? I'm going to use a taunt at level. Just level 1. Just rank 1.
Yep, you're going to taunt her.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then I will. Oh, it's a bonus. Yeah, bonus.
It's a bonus. Yep.
So I'll taunt her first.
So you can do your double swing if you want. That's a
What are we
action.
going to do next? And then. So double swing gives. That's first. The second one doesn't hit. Does the first one hit?
The first one, yes, that hits. So she takes.
Okay.
You're not raging, so 8 and 4.
8 and 4 plus the. I've just rolled the damage for that one, so that's 5 slashing and 4 poison on that.
Oh, what's that total then? Let's see. I don't think she's got any resistances. No.
That's 8, 16, 21.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
And then
21. So minus 21. The second strike is obviously going to be a big miss. I need you to, if you've got gloves, to make your roll to see if you can hold on to your weapon.
Sure. What roll was that again?
Should be, well, you've got leather gloves. If it's leather gloves, then you've got 40%. So you need to do D100 and get under 40. Yeah, no problem. So you manage to hold on very tightly as the sword recoils after the parry that she does off of her shield. Yep, fantastic. So that's
the double swing.
So that's your action for double swing. Your bonus action was taunt. Your next, you've got your extra attack.
One more. Yeah, extra attack. Then I'll just go for one of these. Oh, that's going to miss as well.
Roll again.
Going to roll another one.
Yep. As she parries you. Okay, so that is going to go flying. So you're going to lose your best weapon here.
Right.
We are going to roll a d4. 2. 1, 2. Okay. And then we're going to roll a d4 again. 2. So 1, 2, 1, 2. That's not possible. Well, I suppose it's going to have to move to. You know what? No, it can. It can go there. So as it parries, it kind of does like an upward swing with its shield. And hits the butt of your sword as it comes down, knocking it right over her head, and it lands literally point up in the ground here, next to the fire pit. Okay?
That's not too bad, that's fine. And I'll just say to Zrin, I'll say light her up, just like we did before.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Second turn. So, as the combat kicks off and as things are going in your favour, or not going in your favour, as it may be, the the loud boom that was shout obviously got everyone's attention. So Scarlet, Ophi, and Mori now. If you want to also roll your initiatives and join in the fray, and we'll see where you get on the. So you're going to be behind Boaster, I believe. I think dexterity-wise, he's probably got a little bit more.
My dex is. I'll tell you now.
Have you got any modifiers
Minus
to your dex?
2.
-2?
Is it -2, yeah?
Oh, in which case then she is before you on this then. Ophi, you get a 7. Look at all you flat rolling initiatives.
First session, that's what happens.
Oh, that's Nyx. That's Nyx. You've got the wrong one, Ophi. And please unmute yourself, and everybody else unmute yourself.
Oh, did I select the wrong one?
Yeah.
So the stack goes together. So roll again.
Yeah. I'll separate you just for this. Right, so you got 10. That's good. You're going to go behind Zrin. And Nyx obviously doesn't need, because she goes with you. Wonderful. Scarlet, are you joining in? Hello? You're muted, Scarlet. I'm not sure if Riker's here. I know he's in chat. Riker, you here? Zrin, find out what's happened to Scarlet, please. Hello?
Hello.
Oh.
Sorry, he come to get me. I'm having internet problems at the moment.
Alright, okay.
I'm back on now, sorry.
Alright. Are you joining in the fray as well?
Last I heard before I got disconnected, they were engaged outside the tent, weren't they?
Yeah. Yeah. You can hear the sound of fighting as you come to. Zrin making a very audible shout. Bosa taunting this creature in whatever way he saw fit. So, yeah, there's definitely action going on outside.
Right then, well, I'll grab my trusty bow and I'll step out of the tent.
Okay. For movement purposes, everyone's going to start off as prone. So you're going to have to stand up and use half of your movement if you wish.
That's fine. Can I get vision by standing up from where I am? Have I got sight of the enemy?
Yeah, as soon as you crawl out your tent. Where's your door? There. So yeah, you would see straight away that there's a battle going on about 10-15 feet or so away from you. Do your initiative roll, please, though, Scarlet, because it is another round. 24. Yes, you are indeed reactive and going first.
I suppose we'll warm up and try out my new toy, I guess. She'll draw the bow, knock an arrow, and loose.
Go for it.
She'll hit this a powerful shot. Yeah, powerful shot. Let's go for it.
It should be all set up. All you need to do is click it. Yeah, there we go.
It's -5 to hit, though. Don't forget, because it's powerful. Oh, but that's a total miss, isn't it?
Oh, that's a big miss. Yeah.
Yes. Alright, we'll go again. Extra attack. Powerful attack once again. She's Scarlet gives it. Oh, this bow is so new. Try again. I could do this. Calm down, Scarlet. Deep breath. Fire. Powerful shot.
Boom. Alright, so
16 to hit.
16 to hit will hit.
For 14 piercing, 4 fire, 4 cold.
Alright, so as you land the blow, or the shot I should say, you see that the fire and the cold does indeed kick in. However, the fire looks to be slightly more resisted. The cold, on the other hand, is not. But to save you another roll, because it's really not worth doing chilled or burned, I will tell you now that she has 0 HP. And hits the ground hard as you sink the arrow straight into her back. She kind of flinches, falls forward onto, towards Bosa, who basically just shoves her forward away from him as a reaction. And there you go. So she is now out of it.
Where the fuck did she come from?
It was fast on her feet. Crikey. Scarlet recognise what kind of creature it is?
No. These are all completely new encounters for you. Let's see. No, I need that one, and I need that one. So what I'll do is, I'll leave that on the ground. I don't know why I removed it. She hasn't been obliterated, so... Okay. You look around for a moment. You see nothing. You notice that the light... sorry, Zorin, you notice that the light over on the hillside cliff down the road, there's other lights that are now kind of smaller, but also lead like a trail away from that glow. So if you imagine kind of like what you would see if you were looking at like fireflies or so. So you would see like loads of little dots, but in a line as they curve around and start coming lower from that glow that you can see.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm just going to point it out to the rest of the party. Yeah. There's more lights over there. I don't want to find out what they are.
You can assume that it is now something on the move. And there's more than one.
Yeah, I'll just guess defensive measures, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. So you're pointing out to everyone that these lights that weren't there before are now kind of spiraling down away from the main glow that you saw before, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Everyone is going to get a preparation round, so after the information that Zorin has given, what do you want to do? The direction that Zorin was talking about is this way.
Right, Scarlet will immediately, on seeing, kind of getting warned by Zorin, should immediately cast Spike Growth in this area here, making it all difficult terrain.
You know that's quite a large area, don't you?
Yeah, she won't block our area. She'll literally create just a... What is the range on it? It's
quite large. So you might want to reconsider that, but if you want to go ahead, then we can do that. I'll just get the... where are we? Map?
20 foot radius. 20. Yeah, so if I cast it there, it'll go up to 5, 10, 15, 20, so about here. It's 4 squares, isn't it? It's radius, so 4 squares. So if I centre it there, it'll go 4 up towards the top of the map, and then 4 down and stop here.
So what is it, 8 by 8?
Yeah. And I'll centre it just literally out up here, so it doesn't block off out. It gives up. We've got movement around the camp, but anyone entering the camp will have to traverse the spikes.
Mm-hmm.
There's a nice handy bolt. They've got a nice little bottleneck between the wagon and the wagon and the rocks.
I'll make it a token, and and then put it towards the back. Right, so that's how far 8x8 is at the moment.
Yeah, so it'll go to, 2 squares forward, and that'll be fine. Also, I don't want to catch Boza in it. But other than that, that's fine. Just right in front of Boza is fine.
Okay. So about there.
Yeah, perfect. Right there.
Right, let's make it green.
Yes, you hear Scarlet sort of chant on the warning. You know, she sort of summons this natural energy, and you see sort of spiky vines or erupt from the ground, and yeah, just blockade the area. Okay. She'll shout, "Get ready, everyone! They're coming!" Quiet preparation.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. I think what I'm going to have to do though is I might have to shrink this down, because obviously this is set for the old grid based, and this is a lot smaller. I mean, look at that's not 8x8, is it?
No, I think it's you. Yeah, it's more you made it rectangular rather than squared.
Let's make it fresh. There we go. Rectangle. Nope. Pen line. There we go. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, it should just be 8x8, shouldn't it?
Yeah. There, and it's not behaving. There and there. Great stuff. Yeah, there's a slight angle because of the new maps. So whereabouts you want it? Just in front of Bosa. There you go. That's the area. That's the area that it will cover.
Perfect. Yeah, that's fine.
8x8. All right. So.
They can still go around it, but if they take the long way around, but that's fine.
Yep, that's fine. Not a problem. Does anyone else want to do a preparation run before
Yes.
anything else happens?
Could I put a warmth in front of me, please?
You can indeed.
Can I pick up my sword?
Yep.
Thank you.
I put the warmth just next to me and Bosa.
Okay, great. So what I will do is then... Zorin, you can get... Yeah, you got it. Fantastic.
It's a second level one.
Yeah. We'll make yours, because it's more... we'll give you the radius, and we'll put it to... There we are.
It's a DC Wisdom 11 check for your creatures to recognise the ground as hazardous, DM.
Okay, no problem. Okay, right, so that's out. I'll add that onto the turn order. Warmth. Level 2, is it? And then -1. Add 10. And that'll go after you. Okay, great. So you are covered on that. Can everyone see the radius, the aura of the of the warmth?
Yep.
It's a bit harder.
Yes.
The colour to me the one to score against the sand because the sand's yellow, but yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So that will cover that space. Okay, great stuff. Right, it looks like it's in this square, but it's not. It's in this one. Just remember that.
Floating, yeah.
Yep. Right.
Do I heal from it on the round I put it down?
Yes, it activates as soon as you put it down. So Bosa and yourself will get healing from this.
Alright, it heals 2 per round.
So we'll go to 9 for that then to start with, because this is a prep round. Ophi, are you prepping anything?
I'm good, thanks.
Okay. Maury, are you prepping anything?
Yes,
Okay.
as I'm kinda shocked because of the noise and the action outside, I prep Frank.
Okay, so you summon Fang. Alright, great.
Yes.
Yep, put him out. Put him where you need him to be.
I'm trying. Yes. Okay.
Alright, so Frank is out. Oh dear, craziness. Alright, yeah. Okay, so just as the summon completes, I don't think anyone else has got anything. Oh, so you picked up your weapon, so you would actually be over here. You swoop down, grab your weapon, and as you stand up, you hear a loud horn blow coming from the west. So, northeast. So from this direction here. You're not quite sure whereabouts, but you can hear it, and it is quite loud and quite shaking. So, as you listen further and prepare yourselves, you can see 1, 2. You've got 3 more of these creatures that you can see. I'm going to do a group initiative roll. Okay, great. So you can see, or in theory, I believe you can see. Yeah, you can. You can see that 4 more of these creatures, or 3 more of these creatures, are now approaching your direction. You're not sure how many there are in total, but the ones you can see are obviously available to be attacked. So, what do you want to do right now, Scarlet?
Well, she'll shout a warning and say, "They're coming from the east!" And she'll knock an arrow, line up a shot, and power shot the first one that approaches. This one here.
Alright. That's the west, but that's fine. It's all good.
Oh, sorry. West, you know,
you're travelling east. Alright.
It's hard to tell.
I know. Everything's all topsy-turvy. Don't worry about it. So, yeah, knock an arrow and go for her. That one there. What we got? Yeah, that's a hit.
-5 to that roll.
That's still a hit.
That's comfortable, isn't it? So it'll be 12 piercing, 2 cold, 2 fire. Oh, do you know what? My amulet's not triggering, is it either? Because
it's already added in.
Fire.
It should be already added in.
Is it? No, it's not, because it's you got piercing and 1d4 fire. It should be a d4 plus 2. It's the amulet, but it's fine. So it'll be 12 piercing, 4 fire, 2 cold.
Oh, are you using macros to do it? Or are you clicking on the item?
No, he's clicking on the item on the character sheet.
And is the amulet ticked on?
I'm not sure. I'll have to check.
Just tick it on. It should always be ticked on in theory. And then it'll add it.
You've taken it off. It's not there anymore. You put my god modifier now just has 110 piercing and normal piercing. My amulet's not there anymore. You've messed about with it. It doesn't matter. It's just another 2 fire.
Oh, god damn it!
It's fine. It's okay. It's only 2 fire damage. 12 piercing, 4 fire, 2 cold.
We can fix it. We can get it back on there. It's fine. Right. So, yeah, 2 cold.
Fire's irrelevant, isn't it? They're resistant to it by the look of it.
They are. Yeah, massively. Do you want to go for a burn or do you want to go for chill?
No, it'll be the chill arrow.
Go for a chill then. You've got a 10% chance. Unlucky. So you can see that the ice is kind of exploding in front of her and tried to cover the body, but she shakes it off really quickly.
So she's still standing, and she still look healthy, or is she looking wounded after that?
After that shot, what did you do total damage to her? Minus the fire.
No, without the fire, it was 12, 13, 14.
So she's almost bloodied after that one single shot.
She's going to follow up with a secondary and try and put her down with a follow-up shot. Not a powerful, just a standard shot. She's going to sort of deep breath, and this one's a bit slower. She's not as fast as this bow as she was her crossbows. It's a 26 to hit for 3 piercing and 4 cold.
Yeah, that's a nice hit. So that's...
Oh, that's not working either. That's totally wrong because my piercing isn't actually counting my dex bonus. That should be 7 piercing. It should be, if you look at it's all gone a bit wrong. Well, it should be 7 piercing and 4 cold.
Yeah, 20 plus 4 plus 2 plus 3.
It's not adding. Look, if you look at the roll, where it says piercing, it's not adding 4. It literally just says 1d8. It should be 1d8 plus 4. But anyway, 7 piercing, 4 cold. Which means that would have been 4 more on my prior shot as well. But
yeah, I can add that. I can add that. That's fine. And then it's minus 7.
Right, in total, we're adding another 11 then.
And then minus...
We're adding the other 4.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, she's not
still standing.
Good. Not looking good. Yeah, still standing, but not looking good after that.
I can see she's got an ally, but because we're not counting diagonals anymore, is that ally within 5 feet?
No.
Right, so you can't hold breaker then. Yeah, that's me done.
They're 10 feet apart. Right, okay. So, Zorin. Unless I'm mistaken. Actually, what's your dexterity, Zorin?
-3.
Oh no, you're not. You're not next. Definitely not. So, after taking the absolute pummeling just now, the whole lot of them just dart straight forward. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can't attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, she can attack, so she will. This is the one that you just almost annihilated. What's that? A 10. No, so that's not going to hit you. So she tries to get you with her whip, but fails. That's all she can do. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2,
10 is a hit.
4. It's not on you. It's on.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not on you.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
She can't reach anybody. She'll go for bows. 5, 10. Oh. That's as far as she's going to get because she can't move any further than that. Right, Zorin, you're up.
Can I shatter here, please?
You can. What I would do also is I'll remove that tent. Because that will be just flattened now. What do you need? 1, 2, 3 con saves?
Yes.
Alright, top to bottom then. That's a fail. Is it? No, that's a pass. That's a big pass. Let's see. No, it's just 3, isn't it? So I didn't do that last one. So 4 fails, pass, pass. So these 2 over here pass. This one, obviously nearest to the blast, takes the full damage. How much damage do they take in?
13 on a fail, so 6 on a pass.
Okay. 13. Yeah. Nice bit of chip damage on these 2. The other one takes the full brunt of the spell.
Okay.
Alright. Moving on. Your warmth kicks in. And heals those in range. Ophi, you're up. You crawl outside of your tent with Nyx to follow, only to see all this going on.
I was like, okay, I need to wake up quickly. First thing I'm going to do is aim for this one with a ice bolt. Oh, my ray of frost.
Yep.
18 to hit.
That hits.
3.
So cold. Which one's this one? On this one here?
No, this one.
That one, close. Okay. Yep, so -3 damage on that one.
Nyx is going to follow up with the same one and a fireball.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nat 20. Nice.
4 plus 3.
4 plus 3. So she'll take... She kind of shrugs it off, even though it's a big hit. She still manages to resist a lot of the damage that she dealt.
Yeah, these guys are a bit heat resistant, aren't they?
Yes, but it is a crit, so she does actually deal an extra 10. Which, even with their resistances, it still hurts. This one is now blooded after your attack.
Okay.
Or burned. Yep. Anything else?
We've already got some warmth going off over there, thank you, Dresden. That's me done for now.
Okay. Maury.
So, I'm gonna get out of my tent.
So you emerge that side?
Yes. And I want to attack the... Wait. This one?
Yep.
And I have a question about my my creeper worm. Does it follow me because it's in my 10 feet range, or does it just go on by itself somewhere?
It should say on your skill description.
It's like range within 10 feet of the caster. So
yeah, so that's how you cast it. That's how far it's cast away from you. So 5 or 10 feet. And then from there it should have a range where it doesn't go past.
It says it will move around the battlefield and latch onto as many enemies as it can before it's killed or expires. Movement speed 30 feet. Burst to move. So can I tell him to just move?
Yeah, you can direct him to move places. Remember, when he moves, he burrows, so he can go under like solid objects and stuff like that. Even other people, enemies, everything.
That's perfect, because I want him to burrow and go underneath the one I pinpoint, but I can't move it somehow. Yes. Can I put it here?
Yep.
So
he burrows at this point,
yes,
and then goes along here under you, and then pops up here.
Oh no, it's too far.
That's fine.
No, it should be working
He's
right.
got 30
yes.
feet, so basically 6 squares.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Good.
So when he reaches this point, he bursts through the ground and latches onto this creature that's in front. I believe is it auto hit or is it a?
It's a 30% chance to poison a single target.
Okay,
so
yes, what you need to do then. So it is a auto hit, but it's a percentage chance that you're going to do. So what you need to do then is you need to roll a D100. You want 30 or less, and then he manages to score a hit, and it's a poisoning hit. No, so it fails.
Yeah.
So
sadly,
instead of poisoning, what have you got in poison damage? Crucible 1. Yeah. So the creature is not poisoned and is not. It just basically gives you a 30% chance as kind of an extra thing to poison something, or many things. It can attack, or it latches on as it moves. So if you plan a path where it literally touches maybe 2 or 3 or something like that, all of those have a 30% chance to become poisoned.
Yes.
Okay.
That's gonna be the next move of it.
Wonderful.
Next turn.
The only downside is because, well, if you're gonna end the movement for it in there, so you would be technically, you still have to follow the same movement that you would normally take. So it would always be in the square next to whatever you're attacking. Okay. So you've got 1, 2, 3. So you've got 3 more squares that it can move if you want to move it away or anything. But don't forget, it burrows, so it can't be attacked.
Yes. So I would move it 1, 2, 3 to here.
Oh, very nice. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. So it's in a nice position. But what happens is at the end of its movement, it has to be unburrowed. So it basically is emerged from the ground and is now just there. Interesting. Okay. Are you going to attempt to do anything else? That's your summon's turn, or your creature. So do you want to cast anything or attack anything?
I would like to attack with my cantrip Poison Spray.
Okay.
First I have to move, because I probably can't, right? To take this one?
No, spells and ranged weapons can attack in any direction. It's only like melee combat.
Okay, good. So then I would like to attack the one right in front of me with my Poison Spray. Just one action, 10 feet range.
Yeah, I remember Poison Spray. And that's going to be...
Sorry, that was for me. I'm sorry.
That's going to be a Constitution save, I believe. Or is it a Dexterity save?
It says Constitution save. You're right.
Wonderful. Yep. And there's no one next to it, so that's only going to hit that one there. So we can't con save. Do you know how to ping your spell? Do you know how to put it up? Like if you just click it, it should put it into... Yeah, send it so that I can have a look at it.
I'm trying to.
All you need to do is just click it.
did work. No, it's not.
Hold on.
How do I mean, I click on it like multiple times.
Where is it?
Oh.
Was it level 1? Cantrip, did you say? Sorry.
It's a cantrip, yes.
So if you hover over it, you'll see a little speech bubble that appears.
Yes.
Yeah, click on the speech bubble.
Oh, now I see. I'm so sorry.
That's alright. There we go. Close that down. You extend your hand toward a creature. The creature must succeed. Range of 10 feet. Okay, great. We'll do this and this, and I got a 10, so that's a fail because you need 13, or I need 13, so that's a fail. So damage wise, you're doing 1d12 poison damage.
Yes. Yeah,
Right.
I do much damage.
That's okay. He's already wounded, so it's all good. You carefully, obviously, so that you don't catch Scarlet. You
Yes.
managed to get that's nice and easy. Right. So you've attacked, you've moved with that thing, and you've got a bonus action. If you want to do a bonus action, you can.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
You should also have an extra attack as you are level 6, so if you want to do another attack with your melee weapon, you would move and then do that.
Oh, yes, I would like to. I would like to use my dagger.
Yep.
I would like to move towards it and then stab this little one.
Attack away.
Dagger.
Yeah, so just
And it's a 14.
a 14. You managed to score a glancing blow. So what this means is, I don't know if you read it, but I'll give you a quick rundown. The glancing blow, we halve whatever damage you deal. So if you click on where it says dagger,
Yes.
and then it will add the damage into the chat. Hey? No, can't be right. You actually done minus damage.
I mean, I don't know.
1 plus
I
minus
stab
2.
myself.
Yeah, you're. I don't know. Are you giving him hit points? I don't know. But anyway, we're just going to say that never works. Okay. You gave him a paper cut, and that's it. Bosa, you're up.
Okay, so looking around, there are now 4 of them. There wasn't before. So, where's my mouse has gone? There it is. I'm gonna... No, I will not select. Go over here. I am going to reckless attack. No, I'm not. I'm going to rage. And then I'm going to reckless attack.
Nice. Okay. Rage. There's rage.
I will. So rage is bonus action, reckless attack. Oh, so yeah, so attack recklessly. So I'll do that at the same time as a double swing. If you don't mind.
Here you go.
Let's go advantage, and there's the first one. Sugar. I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
12 will not hit.
No, there's the second double swing.
A 14. A 14 is a glancing blow.
Right, okay. So
you're
the
off
damage on that is
1 cold, 3 slashing. Oh, what's this 2 damage extra? What's that for?
What's on? Ooh.
That should be to demons.
You reckon? I'll put it in.
Yep. Okay, so we ignore... actually, no. No extra for you.
No?
They count as beasts. So...
Right.
Yeah,
So
first,
it's just the
first swing misses, your second swing connects, only just. She tries to parry it, but fails. You're going to do -4. Yeah. Next one.
Final attack.
No, actually, there should be an extra because you're raging, aren't you?
Yeah. So rage was a bonus action, and then it was
So
double swing, recklessly.
your rage gives you an extra 2 damage.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I should remember that.
There you go.
Apologies.
No, that's right. Yeah, so I've done that. So what are you doing next?
Done that, and then final swing with the main hand.
Extra attack. Yeah, 18. Yeah, that hits. That's a square on hit. That is. Okay, that's fine. You watch as you sink your blade into the chest of this creature as it tries to avoid the blow, just not quick enough, not agile enough. She goes down.
Oh, cool beans. And I guess
You're free to move. You've also got, because that was a double. That was a double strike when it. Can't remember what it's called now. Double swing. So that was double swing. So that's an action. So that only eats up an action. So you've got your.
So I used my bonus action to rage. So I've used my 2 actions and I've used my bonus action.
Yep, you did. Yep, you're good. So that's you done.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna move right here.
Yeah. Now fueled by the kill.
Yeah.
Scarlet, you're up. A bit close quarters, but nothing you can't handle.
Yeah, not keen on being in close quarters. I think I might just risk the opportunity and back away and get a clearer shot. Yeah, I will. I'm going to back away, let it take a swing at me. So I'm going to sort of hop backwards, sort of skid slightly as I land, draw the bow, and ping her a shot straight at it. It's going to be a powerful shot.
Yikes. Okay. So she attacks, but actually wraps the whip around her own leg. Around her foot, sorry, and it literally rips it, or almost rips it from her hands. Need to do this. Yeah, she is now weaponless as her whip lands on the floor next to her.
Well, I just scored a 14 to hit.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, it moves towards that tree near the oasis, and that's it. So you got a hit. Yeah, that's perfect.
So 14 to hit for 18 piercing.
14 would be a glance. 14 would be a glance, I'm afraid.
Okay, so that's going to be 14 plus 4, be 18 halved, so that'll be 9 piercing. And 2 cold.
Alright, well 9 is all you needed. So as you move away, she attempts to try and swing at you with a whip, lashes it onto her own leg and drops the whole thing, messes up completely, and as she looks up in horror to see your arrow just slam straight into her face, she goes down.
Right. As soon as she sees it drop, she's going to take a sigh, and then she's going to sigh a relief that one's down, and knock another arrow, and extra attack. We'll go for this one. We are going to go. How healthy is this one looking?
Barely touched, to be honest. Took a slight hit, and that's it.
We'll go for another powerful shot. Try our luck. Pushing it a little bit, but you know.
Right. Was that minus 5?
15.
Yeah, 15 hits. Yeah, that's what you need.
So that's 11 plus 4. That's 15 piercing. 1 cold.
Yeah. and 1 cold. Great stuff. Yeah, that's a big hit on her.
No burn.
No. Okay.
That's it. That's me done.
Fantastic. What turn are we on? 3. Okay. The remaining 2. This one's going to sidestep towards the tent, both so you can get a reaction attack if you wish. Bosa?
Apologies. Sorry, I was gone for a second.
Sorry. You can have a reaction attack if you want, because she's moved out of your space.
Yeah, definitely.
Or she's attempting to flee anyway. Yeah, I'll just leave her there. So she's attempting to flee, and you're going to smack her. Well, actually... technically you wouldn't be able to, you haven't got a reach weapon. You know, I'm gonna let that slide for reactions, I think.
Okay.
So 26, yeah, that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
Later damage.
Plus the 2 for
14.
rage as well.
Oh yeah, 16. Yeah, nice big hit as she tries to slink away. She does manage to, and she's still alive. She heads towards Zrin and lashes out with her whip. 20 to hit for 4 and 6. Low. 4 points of bludgeon and 6 slashing. Zrin.
Right.
She's chilled, isn't she?
Any enemy who attacks a sorcerer while they have this arm up is instantly chilled on a failed strength save.
Oh, I've got to make a strength save.
DC 14 save.
Okay. (19). She passes.
Okay.
So she's not chilled. Okay.
Yep.
That's her turn done. Next one is going to move. No, actually, her threat at the moment is the worm that's poking out the ground in front of her. So she's going to go for Frank. No! I'm afraid so. You all hear the cry of no in the background as Frank is attacked. What does Frank have? Oh, yeah, that's a hit. He's going to take 4 points of bludgeon damage and 6 points of slashing damage as this whip wraps around this vine-like worm creature. So he's on 10. Still standing, but looking a little bit sad for itself. Right, next up.
You monster!
Zrin.
Yes.
You're up.
Can I cast Shocking Grasp on the thing in front of me,
You
please?
can indeed. What do I need to do? Anything?
No, I rolled to hit.
Great stuff.
16, 15, because -1 because of exhaustion.
That's true, yes. That's going to be... Yeah, that hits. Damage, please.
13.
Beautiful. Yeah, nice massive hit on that one. So yeah, you literally reach out and touch the chest, like where the heart is of this creature, and the sparks just burst forth from your hands, and you watch as it is electrified on the spot and goes down hard. That leaves 1 remaining.
And I'm going to end my turn and warmth healing me.
Yep. And Warmth will obviously tick over yet again. Ophi, you're up.
Ooh, okay. So it's just this one left now then.
That's right. Is that the one that's...
Okay, so we are going for ice again. Let's hope he gets a decent hit. That's 16 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
A 10 to...
Very nice. 10 damage right there. Yep. Anything else?
And this is when I wish that Nick's could do something other than
Well, this is where Dave's come in.
yeah, I need to see what other stage we've got in our chest. So, Firebolt, 15 to hit.
Yep, that's going to hit.
And that's 7 damage, but I don't seem to be taking much fire damage.
Takes a little bit, but still, you know, it is highly resisted. So she's still standing. We move to Mori. What's your plan, Mori?
Because I can't hear you anymore.
Yeah, you got sight.
Yes.
Yeah, come.
Nice. I step forward.
Whoa, okay. Right, so
No,
what,
I can't do this, right?
No, what I need you to do is I need you to let go of the mouse every time you move a square, because otherwise it won't update.
Oh.
So it looks like you're teleporting, and I need to see which route you're taking, because sometimes
Sorry.
you might be passing over something which is difficult terrain. Like I homebrew that it's difficult terrain if you're passing over a body.
Yeah. So I'm probably gonna stay here. If I shoot my shot good, I should be able to not hit Frank.
You'll be fine. Yeah.
Good. I would like to try the poison spray. No. First I would like to... No, I would like to do the poison spray again.
Go ahead.
Cause... See if it works this time. No.
Yeah, okay. So I need to make a... Was it Dex? Con save. Yeah. No, fails. So, 1d12 poison damage. Hey, nice damage. All right. So as you watch a cloud of poison literally just encompass the body of this creature, you hear a coughing and spluttering, and you see her just drop to her knees and fall flat on the floor.
That's for Frank!
Yeah, fair enough. Right, so for the time being, as you look around your surroundings, all the bodies lay on the floor. You can't see anything. However, you wait a moment and you can hear the sound of footsteps, heavy footsteps, along the road. Where are we? Nope. Nope. Yes. Go. And they start moving down the path, and you can see that in their hands or on their bodies somewhere they've put the lights away that they had, and now have drawn their spear out. I don't know if how many of you can actually see this.
No.
Oh no, I haven't put them far enough forward. Sorry. So they stand now on the road. On the road, sorry. Can Zrin see them? Yeah, Zrin. You can see these guys. They've just appeared from the top. You can see that they, or you can kind of assume that they were going to be the ones that were heading away from the light source that you saw earlier on. You knew that something was definitely coming, but you wasn't quite sure what it is. And now it's revealed itself. It's a small group of scouting, like soldiers.
Like official soldiers?
Yes, like official soldiers.
I'm going to shout out to Scarlet to say drop the spike growth.
And they are basically walking into the spike growth at this point.
Yeah, I'll drop it. She gives a hand. She waves a hand, and the enchantment drops, and the vines just sort of fade away.
Yeah. Okay. We'll copy that because I want that. So the sharp spines of the wild growth fade away, and these soldiers continue down the passage, down the road. Zurin, as you are the closest, and obviously in action, Riker, God knows what's going on with him, but he's obviously in a comatose state or something, I don't know, but he's not waking up for anybody. As for you, Zurin, these four guard, soldier-looking men all head towards you a little bit more. And as they do, they shout, "Hey! What are you doing?"
Defending ourselves against some weird cat people as you tried to get to your village.
Ah, the Kalakuni. Yeah, okay, they're everywhere. You need to be very careful. I take it you're not from these parts.
No!
Right, fine. Well, here's the bad news. How many of you killed so far?
1, 2, 3. I just count on my hands. I'm like, at least 4.
At least 4. Okay. Well, the bad news is they hunt in bigger packs. So you've got a choice. You can either stay and fight, or you can get out of here and let us deal with these.
Go look at the rest of the group.
And they continue down the path. You can see that these are like fully decked out guards. Even though they're only out doing a scout mission, they are fully kitted out.
Charlotte will call back. Are you sure you can manage them? They're tough.
Ha! I was born fighting these things. And they're like, yeah, we got it, you go. You get to safety. Unless you want to help out, but I don't know. I don't know how good you guys are. And with that...
Where are you from? I was going to say, Scarlet just returned chat. Where are you from?
Lut Gholein.
Are we close?
Just down the road. A few hours, tops.
I'm tempted to keep an eye on them, to be honest.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
I don't
know how many more are coming.
What's that, sorry?
Do we know how many more of these things are coming?
You don't know, no.
I don't really want to abandon Campfire.
Well, yes, I don't want to abandon the soldiers and
with the appearance of these soldiers and also the shouting that's going on and the fighting, Wariv is starting to look worried. He knows what's going on. He knows that you guys are being hunted. You made your presence known to both the soldiers and these saber cats, and they are going to come and keep coming until they wipe you out. And every time they do, there's an increase in number. So you have to decide now whether you want to continue fighting or leave it to these guys.
I think we need to load up camp and get Wariv to safety.
Well, Wariv is literally running around, scrambling about, trying to get the cart ready, the horses latched up, everything ready. So you're going to have to at least defend him a little bit whilst he gets everything sorted, and so that you can all make a quick retreat. But from what you can gather, I mean, you can do an insight check if you want on the soldiers. It's completely up to you.
Let the soldiers have it. But I'm with Ophi, let's get to safety first.
Alright, well, Scarlet will take a position, a defensive position near, just behind the soldiers, and she'll cover fire until the caravan's ready to leave.
Yeah, you're not sure, Ophi. You're not sure whether to believe these guys, whether they are who they say they are, whether they are trying to trick you, or make it so that you leave all your valuables or something like that. You're not sure. They could just be bandits for you, no?
Is it worth chatting to Wariv? Is he any wiser on the situation?
Wariv looks worried. More so because the guards have arrived. He didn't seem bothered by what was going on until because he didn't realise what was going on. Now he's fully awake and he's understand what's going on. He sees the things that you are fighting, and now sees the guards and hears them, and he's like, "Yeah, shit, we've got to get out of here."
I would say let's grab some of the teeth and then just move.
Yeah, let's get the tents and get everybody to safety. We can always come back and help the guards if we feel we need to.
Exactly. They're fully dressed up. We should leave them.
And we start proceeding past the camp and spreading out so that they kind of make like a wall or a line across the road. And come on, you filthy bastards! And like literally, like a phalanx or a practice unit, they all lower the spears at exactly the same time. Like this is a drill. They've trained for this so many times. But yeah, it's now or never. You need to decide if you're going, then you'll have to kind of like defend with them for the moment. If you want to stay and fight longer, you can.
Nope.
Scarlet will just shout, "Pack the camp up, I'll cover you."
I think Warrior's already started getting the horses ready and the caravan ready to go.
Maurice breaking off a teeth of one of the cats and then just helps with the camp.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm happy being at the back of the line, making our way north to our new waypoint.
Right. We are still in combat, and we are still in combat order.
Oh.
Fair enough.
What I need to do is get these guys. They are currently going just after Scarlet, which is good. So Warith, obviously in a bit of a manic state at this point, manages to hook up one of the horses at this point. The next round of combat is going to happen in a moment. Bosa,
Yeah.
you are up, sir.
Okay. You know what? Is there anything left to pack up the camp?
Just a few tents. That's literally
Just
it.
a few tents.
Just a few tents.
I'll pick a ball up if I can. Use my strength and just fucking.
Well, you'd have to go to each one. And as you can see, they're dotted about. So you.
They are okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will. I'll get the first one. I'll move over there.
Yeah. One of them's been destroyed through Zarin's shatters. But you've got at least another 5 that you can collect.
2,
Yeah, I'm on one.
3. Okay, so if I could collect this one, and oh god, I've got 60, not 60 foot.
Yep, you can collect that, not a problem.
40 speed. So I'll collect that one, and then can I try and collect this one as well?
Free action and bonus action. Yes, you may.
Cool.
I'll move those out of the way so I know how many you collected.
Yeah,
That's fine. Yep.
same here. So I'm
Just get them over to the caravan.
Hang on, Ophi, because you've still got to follow turn order. Scarlet is next. Scarlet, what are you doing? Arrow drawn, Overwatch position, held action, shoot the first hostile.
Sorry, it's okay. That's what I was doing earlier. But if nothing's appeared yet, I'll
Oh, there are, but you just can't see them at the moment. They are further down the road.
Yeah. Alright, I will put another spike growth down in front of the guards. Just about here. 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'll plop it down about there. Centre. Perfect. Yeah.
Let's move that. About there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Is there any initial damage or anything that they have to do when it casts?
Oh, are they? I can't. I haven't got vision. Is some caught inside it already?
Yes, they are. Yeah.
I don't think so. No. Let me just double check it.
It's only when they move. Is it inside?
When they move, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, that's fine. So, well, I'm not saying how many are, but you have got some caught in there. We'll say that. Right. Moving on then. The guards basically just keep where they are. They all take a dodge action, so very hard to hit, obviously. The one that's closest to Scarlet said, "You need to get out of here."
We will, but we're going to cover you. We're going to cover our retreat and yours.
That's going to be it. Don't worry about us. Just make sure you get to the town. Make sure you get to the city. Get to the palace. Let Lord Jaren know that we are finding enemies more south than what usually we do. That at least I think we're south. Which way are we? And he just points to the guard next to him, just like nudges him and said, I don't know. Okay, well, alright, call it west then. That's fine. Just tell him that we're finding them a bit further out than what we're supposed to. And what we have so far. That's if we don't make it. So these guys are steadfast and willing to sacrifice their lives. So Zarin, you're up.
I'm going to go to the caravan and help pack it.
Yeah, okay.
15. Oh, sorry, no.
It's 20.
15,
Yeah.
20.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Your warmth kicks down but doesn't actually do anything. Ophi, you want to scoop up that tent that you've got?
Yeah, and the one in front of me.
Great stuff, okay. So that one is going to move over there so I can see how many you've got. Yeah.
And this one.
And that one as well, so that's your action and bonus.
And then I'm going to head over to...
So what was that, 10 feet? 15, 20, 25, and one more, 30. Yeah, you had it right before. You're there.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Maury.
So, first action is grab a teeth, then a tent.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
So you'll have to move towards the tent. So you need to get to, like, adjacent to it so that you can actually use it, basically. Or interact with it. Yep, so 5 feet. I'll move that final one. So this is your tent. And that'll go over there, out the way. Nice, 5 out of 6 saved. Not bad.
then...
That oasis is making me drunk.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, that's it, right? Yes.
Remember, you can use actions to dash and stuff like that, so you can double your movement in a round.
Oh yeah, I dash. Oh wait. Nice. Oh, yeah.
Map. Okay. Next up will be Bosa again. Bosa, your rage is going to drop. You haven't hit anything or been hit.
No, that's fine. Is the camp ready to go?
Near enough. The second horse has been latched on, but there's still a few more preparations that need to be done.
Right, let me know what I can do, and I will try my best to do them.
Actually, what round are we on? 4. No, sorry, only 1 has been done yet. Next turn, the second one, and then the third will be when you are ready to depart. So you've got to last 3 rounds.
Okay, well, I'll try and hook up a horse if we can.
Yeah, alright.
Do you need me to roll anything for that, or...?
No, no.
No?
No.
Okay.
You're just going to help Wire do his thing.
Yeah.
Alright then, so we move to... I do believe... Must have missed out the turns. I'll have it now. Yeah, I've missed out the turns. So, as these creatures are wrapped in bind, how much damage is it they take? Scarlet?
2d4 for every square they move through.
Alright, so 1, so we'll do 2d4. That's 5 points. Two. Another 5, so that's 12 total. And then they're free, so they minus it. Hit points about 12. Next one. 1. So shit. 6. Another 6. Ouch. Jesus. high movement creatures aren't so great when they're getting spiked in the feet every movement. We'll go. That's another one. Yeah, I think you've well and truly locked these ones down. 5. There's another 11.
It's difficult terrain as well, DM, so they're on half movement.
Oh, right, okay. So that means they can move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. In which case, yeah, that one's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do 4. No, that's not enough, is it? Need to do another load. 7 and 9. So as they struggle with these vines lashing at their feet, well, not really much else needs to be said. 1 5 pin. That one's going to wait there.
This guy was just going to shout, "I've got this covered! Everyone pack the camp, quick!"
So these ones are going to see, as they are behind the others, what's going on. And avoid the area with the vines that are just bursting out of the ground, lashing at her friends. Frank won't be there because he would go with you. Or at least 10 feet. Yeah, I can't really do much else with these guys, so they're going to stop there as they're just coming around the rock. This one's got another 10 feet. He's going to get there and stop. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Man, those vines are just tearing these poor creatures apart. Right, so after them, so I'm doing their turn. So Scarlet, your turn.
Well, she'll just let loose the nearest one that's wounded.
Yep, so that one.
Yeah, we'll do one shot of that one and one shot of the one down here in the camp.
Yep.
We'll go for a powerful shot on this guy. Oh, actually, I'm going to use a bonus action. I'm going to cast Inner Sight.
Okay.
Which I think I've got that level 3 now, haven't I? I leveled it up on my last level up. I can't remember. It's so long ago now.
I can tell you what you got.
How many skill points should I have in total? 5 or 6?
You've got rank 2 Inner Sight, 1 rank on Magic Arrow, 2 in Fire Arrow, and 1 in Cold. You've still got a point to spend.
Yeah, well, okay, Inner Sight's going to rank 3 then.
Yeah.
So we're going to be Inner Sight at level 3, which is going to cost me a total of abilities.
Alright, Inner Sight 3 it is. I've updated your sheet.
Investigate, we've changed it, haven't we? Pierce. Where's Inner Sight? Avoid. Dodge. Oh, there it is. So it cost me 8 mana, and it's a plus 3 to hit. Plus 1 to hit during only for the first attack I make. So we'll just do a powerful shot on this one. So it's only a -2 it's because of Inner Sight.
Yep. What do we get? That's bad.
Oh, 10. That's a very bad shot. Alright then, we'll follow up with another powerful shot then and try and just finish it off.
On the same one?
Just same one,
yep.
Yeah. Annoyingly. Just kind of hoping that wouldn't miss.
Yeah, that's a hit.
That's 11 to hit.
Oh, yeah. In which case, no, that doesn't hit. So 2 arrows
Jesus.
literally sink into the ground next to her and just swallowed up by these vines.
Damn. Yeah, I can't do anything else. Just gonna keep holding up my concentration on the vines.
Okay. The guards once again
To a better.
go into defensive stance. The saber cats that are still able to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Reaches you, Ophi. And sends out a whipping attack. 9 to hit. I don't believe that's going to hit because you've got 10 minimum. So that's not going to hit. Next.
Nice.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That one comes in but doesn't have the range to a strike. Next up will be this one. 10, 15, 20, 25. This one's going to try and strike you, Boaster, in the back. You're not raging. Yeah, that's going to hit. 4 points of bludgeon damage and 6 slashing. Remember, if you're wearing armor, some of it could be reduced based on whatever you're wearing. I guess these ones are kind of like doomed to die, really. And that one's going to be 2d4. That's 5. And then another 2d4. Yeah, reaches that point and just kills over and dies. Pure like lacerations all over the body at this point as it starts to writhe around and die on the floor from pure blood loss at this point. Next one is going to move 1, take 2d4. That's 3.
Sorry, didn't mean to do that.
Try to hide it. And then step out, and they're going to attack the guard that's in front. What do these boys have? Ah, yeah.
You wanted to see the description.
Yeah, let's go away. So attack. At disadvantage. 12. Unable to land her strike. Very frustrating after she just trekked through the entirety, near enough, of that whole area that's covered in vines. Nothing is going to happen from that happening. So, Zarin, you're up.
Can I shocking grasp the one that's just striked Bosa, please?
You can. It is a touch attack, isn't it? So you're going to have to move.
Oh. Yeah, I'll do it. Move
To there.
here.
Yep.
And then... That's a crit fail.
Oh, that's a wild magic check. So, wild magic roll, please.
10.
Okay. 10. Where did I put it? There. Okay. Instantly you feel numbness creep into your hands as a failed attempt at your spell. You drop anything in your hands and they remain numb for 2 rounds.
Okay. Well, I didn't have anything in my hands,
So you can't hold anything either. You can't help touch anything. Your touch spells aren't going to work. Everything is now not working if it involves your hands.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed.
And then bonus action, I'm going to put my armor back up.
How are you going to do that when you've got no spells?
Oh yeah.
Can't use your hands. You use your hands to cast.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna ask it nicely to not hit me.
Well, you can.
Both to taste nicer.
Well, you didn't hit, so technically the spell never went off. It's just a backfire. There's literally nothing you can do about it, but in the same vein, Bosa is still the main target of the creature, so...
Okay, cool. I'm getting my turn.
Okay. Did I skip too far? I think I might have done... No, that's warmth. Yeah, you've still got warmth up. Ophi, you're up.
I'm going for a rank 2 charge bolt against these two that are in front of me.
Go ahead. Very nice. You remembered.
Hey.
Spell effect. Love it. Let's play it. Animation. Okay. So we have...
Now, I'm not sure what level that's rolling at.
Doesn't matter. If you roll it all 1, then you just add extra damage per rank. So I don't know what rank you got. If it's only 1, we don't have to worry about it.
I'm doing rank 2 because I've got rank 2 now.
Rank 2. In which case?
Famous +1 plus 4% chance of stun damage.
Yeah. So your charge bolt scales with +1 damage and +4. So you are using. So you got a 4% chance to stun, and you do 4 plus 1, so 5 points of lightning damage each.
Mm-hmm.
And you got 4% chance to stun. So roll your D100. Whilst I deal with their hit points. No, definitely not. That's not right. We'll do -1. There we go. Yeah, so the damage does hold, but sadly you aren't able to stun them. What else are you doing?
Nyx is going to do a Scorching Ray.
Yep.
So that's 3, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
First one was obviously at the near end. That's 22 to hit.
Yeah, beautiful. So that's a critical again. Let's see. It's going to be 4. What damage dice do you roll? 2d6. So that's an extra. Yeah, d6. So that's an extra 6. For 13 points of fire damage. And that's on the one next to you.
That's for the first one, yeah. How's he looking at the moment? Still standing?
I'm going to need you to roll again because she should have disadvantage because she's within 5 feet.
Of Nyx?
Yeah.
Ah.
There's an enemy within 5 feet of Nyx, therefore she's at disadvantage. So that might not be a crit, in fact, unless you can roll another crit. So 22. No. Whoa. A 4 isn't even going to hit for that one, so ignore the damage on that. So next one, you got to do all of these at disadvantage.
Yeah, they are.
15 hits. Like disadvantage, that hits. So you do 11 fire, and then we'll reduce that by that. So minus. Yeah. Next one. That's fail. So the second one strikes, the other 2 are misses. Yeah, the fire is resisted, obviously, but it's still chip damage at the end of the day. Okay, Maury.
I'm gonna send my word.
Yeah, you can send Frank out.
He is moving. Yep. and is attacking. Oh no, he's not. He's just. Yes.
He just has to move by him.
So. One.
So move him. So where do you want him to go?
Yeah. I want him to go like. Here.
Yeah. Okay. So we can go forward. 1, 2, 3.
Yes, exactly.
And clip that one there.
And the other one.
Yeah. So you got 30% to try that one, and then he'll go to here, and then what? Finish up here.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. So that's fine. So we'll move him to this point here where he pops up the ground, out the ground. These two have a 30% chance to be poisoned. So roll 2d100s and see if it sticks. Poison would be really helpful right about now.
Oh wait.
Yeah, the first one is.
Yeah, one is.
The first one is.
Nice.
The second one resists it, but this one becomes
really.
poisoned.
Perfection.
So we will. I'm not going to bother with the status. I'm just going to put. That'll do. So she's now poisoned. So the damage that you deal should be written on your skill.
It's 1 point per round for 3 rounds, and damages dealt at the end of an enemy's turn.
Yep, that's right.
Okay, so that's Frank, and I'm gonna go one here and then spray happy poison spray on them. Again, like do this. Do this.
Yeah, okay. What do we need? Con save. Yeah, saves.
No.
Yep. Sorry, that misses. So she quickly darts away from where the poison fog is, or the spray is starting to gather, and then just like nips around it. It dissipates really quickly, and she takes more of a stance, more of an aggressive stance towards you. Okay.
I can do another one, right? No.
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 You can cast something else if it's a bonus action, but other than that,
no.
Okay. Bosa, you're up then.
Bonus actions.
As you look around, Bosa, and you can see what's going on. You hear the guards that are to your side almost shout, "Quick! Quick! You've got to be quicker than this!" Shit! There's more of them! And if you look over to the side, there's more that are literally appearing from, like, they're climbing down these rocks. So, next wave is here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. They are growing in size every wave, like they said. Bosa, what are you doing? Are you continuing with helping getting the cart ready, or are you just going to fight this thing?
He had some troubles with his laptop.
Yeah, I think Bose is having issues with his laptop.
Okay, to save time, then we're going to skip his turn. moving on to next turn. The final horse is being latched on, so you should be good to get the hell out. Scarlet, what are you doing?
Scarlet can see that his comrades are in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So she will shoot the one in their face.
Mm-hmm.
Is that one looking? How's that one looking? Does she know? Does Scarlet notice any injuries on this one here?
Yeah, minor injuries.
It's looking a little bit wounded, is she? All right, go on. We'll take a powerful shot and try and finish it off.
A little bit roughed up.
So this is just a -2 because I've still got it in the sight for another turn. So that's a 11 to hit.
Miss.
What did I roll? I rolled a 4, I think. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're rolling low.
Extra attack, same again. Powerful shot.
And another low roll.
Oh my! Another that's a 2, I think, or a 1. Yeah. Well, I'm basically useless. I can't do anything. Yeah, just gonna shout, get out, quick.
All right.
I can't do anything else.
Are you moving to get to the caravan, or are you just going to wait there and just get picked up on the way out, kind of thing?
Yeah, I think because Scarlet will keep shooting and holding the lound and holding the area, and she'll jump on it as the caravan's leaving.
Yeah, okay. In which case, we move to the Palace Guards. Again, they're going to take a defensive stance, but they're going to also, I think... No, they're going to hold the road. They need to hold this road, otherwise you are not going to escape with your lives. It doesn't seem like they're doing much, but they are actually making a very good wall. Sabercat's turn. The one that's in front of the Palace Guard is going to attack with disadvantage. That's a miss. So he parries it with his spear hand shaft. Next one is going to move into the 1, 2, 3. Jesus. 2d4. So that's 2, 6d4. That's how much damage she's going to take. Minus 13. Okay. Can handle that. Stepping out. 10, 30, 35, and 40. He's going to attack the next guard. No, it's not that one. It's that one. At disadvantage. Just about manages to scrape a hit on him. Dealing 5 and 4. What should you do? Bludgeoning and slashing. 2 slashing and 5, so he takes 7. So that one is on that. Okay. Next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's fine. That one's going to take another 6d4. Ouch! Ouch! You can hear the screams of these things as the vines are tearing apart these cats as they just enter this like death zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 7, 8. So there's 3 more that have appeared there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's going to take 2, 4, 13. Okay, that's fine. That's all I can do with these guys, I think. No, I've got 2 over here, 3 over here. So these ones are going to go for this one here in front of you. Maury's going to go for you. Normal That's a 16 to hit, I believe. That beats your armor. So you take 6 bludgeoning and 4 slashing damage. As she whips you into shape. As for the other ones, Ophi. Oh, that's a fail, big time. D100. Yeah, manages to recover nicely. Still a miss, but not a critical miss, so that's fine. Next one is going to take move and try to kill Frank, I'm afraid. Sorry, Frank. Lash. But it's poisoned, so disadvantage. Yay. Which I think just saved Frank. No, actually, no, it didn't. 4 and 4. Frank's going to suffer 8 points of damage. And he's looking very bad. He's kind of like limping, like keeling over, sorry. But the creature will suffer -1 because of the poison. And there we go. Zorin, what are you doing?
Shocking grasp.
No, you're not.
Never mind. I'm going to flail my arms about, pretending to be useful, and try and do the help action to try and distract the cat.
Okay. It's a good attempt, but it ain't going to be enough.
Okay.
Ophi, you're up.
Ooh, okay.
What do you do now?
I'm going to attack this one, and then I'm going to retreat to the caravan.
Yep.
So, we'll do a...
You're going to attack, not disengage? Is that
actually, I think disengage is probably the better action, actually.
Yeah, because the caravan's near enough ready to go. All you've got to do is survive this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you disengage very quickly and basically dart into the back of the caravan and just sit there hoping that everything's going to be okay. Nyx obviously follows you.
Yeah.
And climbs in. Maury, what are you doing?
Hit the kitten next to me with my dagger.
Dagger? Yeah, go ahead. So as you are doing a melee attack, you actually get advantage on this.
Oh, okay, wait.
Because he's focused on Bosa. She's focused on Bosa. 19 is a hit.
Woo!
So in that box where it says dagger WS1, just click that and it will roll your damage for you. Not again.
What is this? What am I doing wrong?
I don't know.
I shouldn't stab people.
Do you want to use strength to use it? You've got the option to use dexterity.
I want to use dexterity, please. Yes.
Alright, okay.
Because my strength is like minus.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep that roll. So you are going to miss. Do no damage.
Yes.
But we're going to say that you worked out a way that you can hit better, just through technique changing. So dex and dex.
Thank you.
What does it give you? Oh well, at least that's better than strength. My goodness. Yeah. That would at least be some damage if you use dex. Alright, so that's fine. So next time you hit with it, you will deal damage.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so moving on then. You've still got your pet. What do your summon? What are you doing?
Can I make him move away? I want him to move away a little bit.
Yeah? Yeah,
like Frank is. He's passing this one.
Yeah, you're burrowing,
and he's going here.
Yeah. Under, yeah, gone.
Yeah. Like 1, 10, 15. And he's... Oh no, he's going here. Then he's here.
Mm-hmm.
Here. 5, 10, 15. And goes here because he's like, he has enough.
Yeah,
But-
don't forget you can command them to retreat if you wish. You don't have to have them just die.
Oh, right.
Alright, so
But I want to let him travel there first so he can try to poison the other cat.
okay, 30% chance.
Yes.
D100 please.
Second.
That's what we get.
Do I have to do this?
Nope, just a D100. 53, no, that's not going to work.
Okay.
But at least you got him out harm's way, which is fine.
Yeah.
You've attacked, so that's going to be you done. Bosa, you're up. Actually, is he still disconnected? He is. Yeah, I'm just going to have to leave Bosa, I think, and he's going to clamber into the caravan, disengage and get in. Right, so Warrior shouts, quickly! Over here, everybody! We're ready! Let's go! Let's go! Scarlet.
Well, wasting no time, Scarlet will try and down that enemy that's blocking their way
Go for it.
in front of 3.
Yeah.
So hopefully we're going to roll 1 or a 2 again. Hang on. Where is my... Oh, shoot. Right, please don't miss. Powerful shot, go.
Hit. Miss.
Got a -2. Hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ. What am I rolling? I've rolled a 2 3s and a 2, I think.
Yeah, you're rolling just sucks today.
Alright, try again. One last time. Powerful shot.
Go on then.
-1 to hit. It's going to miss, but whatever. Let's go for a fire arrow. I'm feeling good about this one. Level 2 fire arrow, just to really... Oh no, they're immune to fire, aren't they?
Well, they resist
Level
it.
1 cold...
Yeah?
Level 1 cold arrow.
Yeah, good call. Oh, that's a hit.
Right, there we go. 21 to hit then,
Hang
for
on, hang on.
17 piercing.
That's 15. So that becomes 21. Does that come?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yep.
So it's going to be 21 piercing damage.
Mhm. That
21 piercing damage and
Yeah.
3 cold damage.
21 and
Oh, and 3 and 5 fire, if that matters.
it will. So you've got 21 and 3, so that's 24. And you done 5 fire.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's an extra 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm guessing you're going to try and chill them.
Is it still alive?
Yeah. Barely, but yeah.
Oh, that's... yeah, I guess so.
Might as well. No. Okay. Are you doing anything else for your turn? You
That's all
moving or you sticking?
No,
where
I'm
you are?
just trying to hold the line at the moment.
Alright.
I'm fine.
Yeah, helping. All right. Guards do the same again. I think what they're going to do also is we're going to send this one this way. 5, 10, 20, 30. And he's going to shout, "Over here, you furry bastards! I'm waiting, come on!" This one is going to... actually, no. They can... Yeah, they can all shuffle down a bit. 1, 2, 3. Going to attempt to finish off the one that's near... Yeah, that'll do it. What do we got? Where's my damage? It's not showing up. Oh, it is, yeah,
This is 4.
Yeah, 4. Oh, it's a low roll, that's why. 1 plus 3. Yeah, that's it. That's all they've got. So, bye-bye. So she takes a dirt nap, or a sand nap in this case. And he moves a bit further round to try to block. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. No, he's done. So you can get to there, and that's it. As for the rest, they're all staying and taking defensive actions. The other two are broken off to try and help. The saber cats are next, and they are going to move around and surround this guard here. So we've got one. Yep. Nope. Yep. So he's going to suffer 6, and 6 has 12, minus 2, so 10, and 15, 16, 17 points of damage from 3 attacks. Let's re-roll that first one just to make sure we can do it at disadvantage. Disadvantage would be 16, yeah, so that's fine. Okay, 17 points of damage mixed. Right, those 3 are done. This one, Ophi's in the thing with Nyx, so that leaves you, Maury, I'm afraid. She's going to turn and face you. And that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt big time. So that's going to be 5, 6, 7, 16 points of mixed bludgeon and slashing. You can reduce these if you've got armor that reduces them. If not, I'm afraid that's how much you're going to take. And then you'll also have an extra an extra 3 points on top of that for being a critical. So you've got 35 at the moment. So 19. So minus 19. I've done it for you, it's fine.
Oh, oh okay. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Next one is over here. These two down.
That hurts.
Yeah, it does. That's as far as they're going to go. They can't do anything else. I'm going to move that one up a little bit more, and that one out of the thorns. As you can see, they are starting to kind of overpower the guards now as well. That's everyone. Darns are in.
I'm going to run into the caravan.
Yeah, you're free to move, yeah.
And then, yeah, I'm going to end my turn in the caravan.
Yeah, that's fine. Upon which your numbness will end in your hands. Warmth will kick in and actually heal. No, it won't. They're not part of your party, so it won't work. Ophi. Are you basically just stuck in the caravan now, not doing anything?
I'm afraid so.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't want to step out to the caravan canopy.
Maury, you're up. You're quite close. You could easily disengage from where you are and jump in as well.
I would like to do that, yes.
Yep. Very well.
I also would like to call my worm.
There's no room in the in the thing for a worm, but it can hang about outside. But don't forget, you can also resummon it. So
I resummon it.
Resummon it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how to delete it from the map.
You don't need to. I'll just change his hit points, and therefore he is resummoned. All you need to do is reduce your mana down by whatever it costs to resummon.
Yes.
Okay. That would leave the only person really is Scarlet and the Palace Guards. So Scarlet, everyone is loaded up and ready to go. The cart is starting to turn around and head towards the road.
The cart's heading towards me, isn't it, along the road?
It is heading towards you. It's where it is now. It's just doing like a U-turn, heading towards you.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then chucking right onto the road.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to hold position, keep firing at anyone I can to buy the cart time. And as it approaches me, then I'll jump on.
Alright. Well, you're... Yeah, you can. You can do one last shot. Or one last turn. What do you want to do?
Just shout, I guess. And tell them, everyone to get on and get out.
Are you attacking?
I'll cover it.
Or are you just going to leave it and escape?
I'm not sure it's worth it, to be honest. I think I'll escape, I think.
Okay.
For the sake of bringing it to an end. I'm mindful of the time. It's 5 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. It's very close. I'm just going to finish off this. And we will get you all going, whoever needs to go. So with that, then, you quickly mount up onto the cart. You get pulled on by Bosa as he sees you coming in. You literally throw your bow inside and leap for the cart as this thing moves past you. The horses start to pick up a lot of speed as Warrior whips them into a bit of a frenzy and tries to get away as quick as possible. The fighting obviously intensifies as you are heading, and some of the Sabercats actually try to catch up, but they just aren't fast enough. The guards making it very, very difficult for them to get around anywhere. And so, with that, combat is now over. We'll have open desert. Okay. So with Wariv leading the horses away, pulling the cart, and also Deckard huddling in the back of the caravan, trying not to be spotted. You all basically pack up as much as you possibly can in the limited time that you had and head off. The guards left behind fighting. There's nothing else you can do about it. It's either that's why they came out to help you. So as instructed, the party have fled. And Warrior doesn't spare the horses this time. He pushes them hard to get Deckard and the party as far away as possible from the fight, while a small group of guards hold back the Lacuni tribe for as long as they possibly can. Quickly they travel further east along the road, leaving the fight behind, and as soon as they traverse over a hilltop, they see from a distance the outer walls of Lut Gholein, shining like a jewel at night amidst the rock and sand, and to its rear the beautiful inner sea glimmering in the moonlight, full of fishing boats and larger trade vessels all anchored in the bay, bobbing gently up and down as they connect with each of the ocean waves. Safety was merely a couple of hours away now, and with a sense of dread mixed with slight relief, the party carried on along by Warif and his now extremely tired out horses. They managed to make it over the last sand-filled hurdle and pull alongside the great outer wall. Following the road ahead, they go through the unbarred gates and into Lut Gholein. The daylight was beginning to return to the sky once again as the third day dawns over this lush part of the desert. As the party pass by the streets of the city, the party can see a huge difference here compared to the back in the rogue encampment. and they were about to embark on yet another part of their journey and see just how different this sandy region truly is and how needed here they are. They passed by the market area using the back roads and then joined the main road which runs parallel to the palace. Lut Gholein is owned by a wealthy prince known as Prince Durin, and when Warrow finally pulls the cart to a complete stop in one corner of the city, the horses just buckle from pure exhaustion, and as they do, a male figure in a blue and white gown approaches the front of the cart. It's Prince Durin himself.
Ooh.
Durin explains that there's obviously, in fact, I can tell you what he says. This kind of took me a bit by surprise. One sec. Where are you, Durin? Okay. So Durin introduces himself.
I am Jaren, Lord of Lut Gholein, and I bid you welcome to my fair port city. I am glad to know that once again caravans are free to travel through the Western Pass. For some time now we have been under siege by an evil power that I cannot identify. Strange, it all began when a dark wanderer came this way, looking for the tomb of Tal Rasha. No one knows exactly where Tal Rasha, keeper of Baal, is entombed, but it is certain to be far out in the desert. Now my people whisper tales of the dead rising from their tombs, and horrible creatures lurking amongst the moonlit dunes. Even I have witnessed things which I cannot explain. I've ordered the port closed and all trade ships moored until I am sure that my city is safe. Atma, the tavern keeper, has an important mission for you. Go see her immediately. You'll find her on the other side of town. Now I must return to the palace. I apologize, but I can't invite you in. Things are rather a mess right now. For trade in magic and the like, see Drognin or Lysander. Drognin is the wisest man I know, without equal in magic and ancient lore. Poor Lysander is nearly deaf, but he's a reliable potion chemist. For travel back west, see Wariv, whom you already know. Our own Farah is a fine and honest armorer, and she can heal wounds as well. Elzix is the innkeeper, and may also have some items to trade. Grays, the mercenary captain I hired to secure the gates of Lut Gholein, keeps order in town as well. There are others here too. I'm sure you'll meet most of them. Just look around.
Okay. And with that, Durin explains that he has slipped his guards yet again and has been wandering freely around town overnight without any form of escort. But enough is enough now, and it's time for him to head back to the palace. And so he does, and he leaves you all basically free roam to look around the city as the new day begins. And we have Emori I need to add. There we go.
It's a big city.
Mm-hmm.
It is indeed.
So excited.
So, you have reached your destination, Ophi's Bodyguards. Not exactly the best way that you might have wanted to. Obviously still feeling a bit guilty about having to leave behind the palace guards, but they were doing what their duty, what they're supposed to do. Keep everyone who ventures near to Lut Gholein safe. So this included you. And although they didn't know you, they were happily give their lives for any adventurers and passers-by that come their way. And that's what they've done. So we will switch back to the... so I can hear the lovely Lut Gholein music. And that, my friends, is going to be where I think we're going to leave this session, because we've already overrun by half an hour. So if you want to stick around, then you by all means do. If not, get off, and I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
And I am just about to reveal to the lovely DM what I have been working on for. So, I hope you're excited.
Where is this?
Right, I'm just going to put a link in the for you.
Yeah.
Like I said I would. So, are you ready?
Go ahead.
You sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
There you go.
Where did you... Oh, German chat.
Cool.
Uh-huh. Okay. So I need to click this link.
Yep. I'm going to tell the dog to shut up.
Ah, interesting. Let's see, shall we? I want to make sure this is getting recorded. Yes, it is. Great. Great. Okay. Let's have a look then. Act 1, Act 2. Wow, this is incredible. I can see why you spent a lot of time doing it.
Have a look in our adventures.
Our adventures, alright, okay. Yeesh.
That's why I wanted all of your
That
recaps.
is incredible.
Poppy, shut up. The Hall of Lost and Fallen has every single player that has been through the party in the last 2 years.
Okay.
And if you click onto a player's name, you see a little sort of mini obituary for it. So what session they came in, when they left, and kind of a single line-ish of... Yeah.
That's incredible. And what are you just going to keep adding to this then? Is that...
Yeah.
That's absolutely amazing.
Because obviously we're 2 years in already.
Yep.
We've just finished Act 1. I thought, well, if we're going to be doing Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, Act 5, this is just going to keep growing. So,
yes, absolutely.
At what point do you commit to something like this?
Well, like I said, it is a mega campaign. We're on the second one of 5, so yeah, this is going to grow quite a bit. Hopefully, the Hall of the Lost and Fallen won't grow much, but we'll see what happens.
But Act 1 and Act 2, I've literally done whilst we've been playing this afternoon. After you've shown us that kind of campaign clip, I was like, oh, I can do something with that. If you look on the home page, you'll see the current players, the latest sessions, so the last 3, and right at the very bottom, you'll see a little humorous little excerpt from the little bloopers that we've done.
yeah. Oh, fantastic. Oh, that's great. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
And if you click on either myself or Scarlett's, you'll see a breakdown page with your artwork in it. and a little bit more of a fact file of the players.
Where's that? Sorry, where do I? Oh, right, yeah. So if I click on,
If you go to Scarlet and say learn more,
yeah. Oh, right, yeah. My pixel art. Oh wow. Yeah, that's incredible.
so are you happy with your birthday present?
So can anyone access this?
Anybody, it's live on the website, so anybody can go and browse on it. But obviously, I'll give you admin access.
Well, I'm not worried about that. Just as long as it's up, the upkeep is done, I'm fine. Yeah, that's great. So what I can do is I can put this link to this inside the description for the video.
Yep, and in your YouTube channel, you can put it on there to say, "No, here's more about this, what we do," and yeah.
That's incredible. Oh man, I'm absolutely blown away. I could never do something like this.
All it's cost me is a domain name. That's it, because I run hosting as part of my business.
Well, and time. You spent a lot of time on that. Nice work.
Yeah,
honestly. It's great to have him.
I can't believe the dedication. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but this is
That's right,
incredible.
that's okay.
Yeah, the amount of dedication to this, Ophi, I'm absolutely blown away. Thank you.
No, you're welcome. I'm glad you like it.
I just wish Joe was still here to be able to see this. So,
Oh, Joe's got his own little.
He knows. He knows.
yeah.
Joe's got his little obituary on there as well. Ode to Francis. So if you look in the whole of Lost and Fallen, he's got a link to his own little bit as well.
Fantastic.
How did you get all the dates and time? Because I tried to do something like this. I was trying to work out like some sort of log of all the people that have played, when they joined, when they left. How did you get all of that? Because the videos are really long. I don't know how you were able to pull all that
I
information
didn't watch all the videos. I got all the recaps notes of Dan.
Oh, got you right.
And then
okay.
the videos,
by the way.
I just basically skimmed across them with the search. Found out when the names first appeared, when they left. So there's probably a little bit of gap in there. And then on the YouTube videos,
it's got the upload date.
You can get the upload date. So there's probably a little bit of kind of trial and error in them. The same with the category filters on the Our Adventures. I've put categories like Bring on the Mobs, Deaths, or Elite Bosses, Load of Treasure, question mark.
If you want the exact date, all you need to do is get a calendar, work out what the Sundays are, and then look on the videos when they uploaded. So it'd be the Sunday before I uploaded, and then you'd have the exact date. Well,
I'll be able to do that going forward. I'll know exactly when they are. But yeah, all it is it's got the recap notes in each one for the right session, and then I've literally put the date in.
Have you put a link to the DM's YouTube channel?
That's right at the very top in the header.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, that's great. I feel nice work.
But
it's nice for Dan, isn't it? Because obviously, he puts a lot of time and effort into the campaign. It's nice to have something you can look back and go, it's a record of adventure, which is quite nice.
Well, this is it, and it's only going to grow over the next couple of years. So I thought, well, I'd rather back entry one campaign rather than 3 or 4. So yeah, I thought it's a nice little memento for Act 1 and to grow for Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, whatever. So there you go. Yeah. It's all set in stone, and you have it in adventuresinsanctuary.com.
Brilliant. I'm nearly speechless, and that never happens to me. But this is incredible.
On that note, everyone, good night. Thank you very much, and I'll see you all soon.
You're welcome.
Yeah, see you in a couple of weeks, guys.
In a couple of weeks. Bye.
You should add a link to. You have all the characters. It's so fucking cool. You should add one DM part. just a thought, because you DMing so cool and it makes so much fun, to be honest. Maybe that's also something you could think about. Because this website looks just so great.
Yeah, I mean, I'm amazed with it as it is, but like Ophi said, she'll maintain it and add to it and stuff like that, so it'll continue to grow in, you know, in the quality and also quantity as well. So yeah, I'm really happy with this. This is incredible.
But yeah, I'm also have to go now, and thank you so much that I was able to play with you, and you can think about it if you want, if you could imagine me staying in your group and stuff like this, if you're all okay with that.
Without a doubt, yeah, you're in. Yeah, definitely.
Cool.
Yeah, there's no trials. It's just.
Yeah, I'm waiting on your information. I've got a starting an Act 2 bit for Druid waiting on the page.
Oh, I'm so happy right now. I was stressed out. I was like, oh god, hopefully you don't hate me. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's so cool. Thank you. And then
you're very welcome.
Have an awesome 2 weeks, and we'll see each other or hear each other again, and then
yeah.
Thank you. Bye bye.
See you soon. Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There you go. You had your big reveal.
That's great, and it's all recorded as well, even now. So let's bring this recording to a close then. So once again, thanks everyone for tuning in and joining us yet again. Thank you to all my players who continuously put up with my bullshit, but you know, it's all part of fun at the end of the day. We will see you all in the next 2 weeks, so until then, I will try my best to get this uploaded as soon as possible, but until then, take care of yourselves and each other, and bye for now.